Howdy howdy, been 4 months already?
Hello, everyone. Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you. I didn't mean to leave you on the starting screen for that long. Hi. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Or I guess like going into like Tuesday going into Wednesday. Well, Tuesday going into Wednesday. Hello. Oh, I stuffed some human food quickly into my mouth hole before starting. I had a pretty good day today. I went to the gym, so give Sensei some head pats for going to the gym. Yippee! Oh, okay, it's already time for water. Yay, water. But I also did a little bit of chores today too, so yay, some chores that had to get done, so yeah. I feel good. I feel good. Although maybe just be a little bit patient with me. I have like a slight headache, but I don't know if it's like from gym or maybe it was a food headache, but I ate after the gym, so it's all good. I'm good. I'm good overall though. I did the thing. I did the thing that makes you healthy. Oh, also, Goodwin, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. I saw that you said that you're on the clock for another hour, so thank you for the resub for 4 months, and see you back in an hour. But yeah, here, let me say hello to everyone. Hello Zilla, hello Annie, and Mr. Mace, hello Orbital, hello, and hello Goodwin, and Action Maverick, hello, and hello DJ, and Wolf Knight, hi, and hello Cat, hello Bryce, hi, and hello Molly, hello, and Smokin, hello Zardock, hi, and Dars, hello, and Ignatius, hi. I mean, the thing that follows like consuming too much caffeine, but you still do it anyway. You know what? That's what I was kind of thinking about too. I did actually have a little bit of some caffeine today, so maybe it could be a caffeine headache. You know, it's kind of funny. Also, hey there, Peter. Hello, hi. It's like that thing when you don't know if it's like caffeine headache, food headache, or water headache.
Waifu, I have for you an obligatory romantic face.
Romantic face. Oh my goodness. Ooh. We get more romantic face. I appreciate the bits. Thank you. If I recall, you're sensitive to caffeine. I am, because I'm not really a caffeine drinker. But I think I might have talked a little bit about this. I haven't been drinking caffeine every day, but I've been drinking it like some days to kind of like curb my appetite. So, oh, you know what? I have good news to share with everyone. I've been able to keep 10 pounds off. I've been able to successfully keep 10 pounds off, and I'm like really happy about it. Yay! So progress. Oh, because I was really worried that like when coming back home from like after like the Japan trip, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna gain all of this weight back. So I've been doing good. I've been doing good. So yay, thank you for cheering me on and everything with that. I don't know, it's difficult, right? Because like I had an office job like before going full-time streaming, and then like with streaming, it's like you're also doing an office job kind of, so it's a lot of sitting, I guess. But yeah, just trying to move around, trying to like, yeah. I know Western food portions are so big. They are. It's difficult. So I've been trying to keep the food portions small. I've been trying to do like intermittent fasting. I've only been eating when I've been hungry. I've kind of been avoiding doing the thing where it's like
Ring Fit stream incoming.
We can. I used to do some Ring Fit streams. We can do some Ring Fit if you do, if you want to do it again. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I've been trying to avoid doing the thing where you have like 3 big meals a day. I've been only eating when I feel hungry, and it's been like smaller meals, and I feel like that actually works better for me. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna have like some yogurt because I feel a little bit hungry. I'm gonna have like some fruit and cheese because I feel a little bit hungry, or like that kind of thing. Instead of having like bigger meals. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for cheering on Sensei. Also, hello Ronchi. I hope you're having a good day. I see you in chat. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try to keep the weight off. The only weight that is allowed to be on me is in my booba. Also, water good. I've been actually pretty good on keeping myself hydrated as well. I'm not a dehydrated sensei as much anymore. At least I don't think I am. So yeah. Okay. So last time, yesterday, on the last episode of Vampire Therapist, on the last episode, so we are a Western cowboy vampire, and we are going to be trying to solve people's issues. Maybe not solve them, but like give them the tools so they can solve their own vampire issues. Yeah.
Speaking of which, the boobah look heavy. May I hold them for you?
Maybe on the other website. I appreciate the bits. Thank you. Also, I keep forgetting to do this every time when we have like a new YouTube video that goes up, but you can click on the pinned video on the very top. There is a continuation from the last YouTube video that we have. So, and there's also going to be a new highlight video that's going to go up this Saturday, I believe. So, yeah. Also, feel free to like suggest some things in the Twitch chat for the in the part. Oh my god, I can't speak. In the Discord. In the Discord, if you do happen to be a Twitch subscriber, you can integrate that with Discord. And if you have any YouTube ideas, you can suggest them there. Have I started playing Terminator Resistance? No. I still need to watch the Terminator movies. I haven't watched the Terminator movies. There's a lot of movies I still have to watch. Oh, Ignatius, I saw what you said too. So you do for like meal prepping and everything too. Oh man, I've tried to do like a little bit of that. I think the thing that I'm worried about is like I don't want things to like go bad in the fridge, I guess is the thing. Or maybe to do like smaller portions of meal prepping. Did you guys know that I think it was like brown rice, or I think it's like certain types of rice and pastas, if you leave them in the fridge for too long, like I don't necessarily know if it's like poisoning, but like bad things could happen. Well, I think that's just probably like a common sense thing. Bad things can happen if you leave food in the fridge for too long. Yeah, rice will sprout. Yeah, I think I want to try to avoid that. Okay, so I don't know if this is like a true thing or not, but I saw this a few times on YouTube Shorts. Oh, I think I might have talked about it yesterday, but I don't know if I did talk about it yesterday. Apparently, when you go grocery store shopping for fruits, you can take them home and then you can soak them in vinegar. You can soak them in like white vinegar for 15 minutes, and you can use a little bit of baking soda, and it'll get like the buggies out and like the pesticides out, possibly. But apparently it's supposed to make your fruit last longer in the fridge. And then if you put like a paper towel, like with the fruit, like in like a glass container or something, it's supposed to like keep it good. So, so I don't know. Yeah. So I tried that last night, actually. I gave my fruits a little bit of like a vinegar bath. Yeah, I have glass containers, so yeah. It keeps like veggies like more crisp and stuff too. Yeah, I heard that with like for veggies to keep them lasting longer, you can soak them in, I think it's like salt water or something like that too. So yeah. It sounds like pickling. Yeah, but you only leave like the fruits in like to soak for like 15 minutes and then it's good. And then apparently they're supposed to stay crisp for a little bit longer. But anyway, I guess we can get started with Vampire Therapist, so we can get started. I know I keep saying we can make them worse, but I think we're doing a pretty good job at trying to figure out the certain psychological and therapy tactics to make them better. Although I think it is funny with like the one guy that has an addiction to synthetic blood. It's like, oh, just trade your one addiction for another addiction. We're giving like the bad suggestions, but actually inputting the good suggestions. Don't you mean gooning? Damn it. He's addicted to gooning. Oh, oh, kimchi and stuff. I want to try more kimchi. I think I've only had it like one time before. I'm too scared to make my own kimchi. I remember that somebody from like a YouTube Shorts video was like, if you don't make your kimchi right, you'll die. Artificial blood, like True Blood. Yeah, Cat, that's what we were, I was bringing that up to folks yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, just like True Blood. That's like the whole thing of True Blood. Okay, let's go over to the other side then. We'll go over to the other side and we'll get started. There we go. Oh, by the way, there is something new that is oh my gosh. There's another new thing that's going to be happening for GG subs. I'm getting like all the updates. Give me 2 seconds. I will find it. There is another new thing. I think it's releasing on the 27th, so there's still more time. There's another thing to be hyped about for GG subs. There it is. There we go. It's some pixel cups. I don't know how they're necessarily doing it. I think they leave like some parts like transparent or something, but it looks like it's in color, and then they're leaving like some parts like transparent, so then it looks like a cityscape. Yeah. It spins. So that's something that's going to be releasing on September 27th. So yeah, it looks pretty cool. It looks like they're going to be releasing like some other clothing merchandise that's going along with it too. So you can use my code on the 27th. So yippee. Another thing. Yeah, you guys like pixels, right? Yeah. Spin, spin. So there we go. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's get started with gaming. Goodbye, Halloween music. Time for vampires. Wow, these booba can store so many pixels. Oh. Omni, thank you. Thank you.
Omni Avaritas gifted a tier 1 sub to bear_bonesbrand.
Aw, yay, thank you. Thank you for gifting, I appreciate it. I think September is still happening, right everyone? September? I think it's still happening until like October 21st. Okie dokie. Time for good background music as well. Wait, how many subs do you have to give to get back on? Wait, Good Noodle board? What do you mean, Good Noodle? Do you think I'm taking away your Good Noodle status away? I think Twitch was the one that did that, not me. Okay, I may or may not have a lot of save points here. Okay, it looks like the last one we had was this one. Oh, for like, yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. Well, I think you can do the math. I think you can do the math, Omni. Poking me. Oh, I love the muffled club music. I think it's really good. Okay, so for the folks that are coming in, if you watched yesterday's VOD, we are a Southern cowboy vampire. We are 250 years old, if I remember right. This is our main character. His name is Sam, and he wants to be a psychologist, not psychologist, therapist. Sorry, not psychologist. That's he wants to be a vampire therapist, and he wants to take care of like the vampire community. Oh, water. So when vampires become vampires, they keep like their ideals from like the time period that they're in. They do learn about like new modern things, but they still hold on to the ideals of when they were turned into a vampire. So for example, we have, let's see here, let's take a look at our clients here. Hello, hey there, Professor. Hello. So for example, there is this guy. I believe he said he was around King James's time. I think he said he was around that time for in England. There's this lady who's from the Renaissance. And then there's this guy who was around the Georgian period time, if I remember right. And then there's this lady who is in the Bronze Age. Even though the age wouldn't make sense for Bronze Age, though, but...
Team Big Love you, Tane. I hope the TDS said that right, lol, and all the rest of you chat members. Stay cool.
I believe it. I believe it was right. Nocturne, thank you for 26 months. Thank you. Aw. Stay cool. You stay cool. Thank you for enjoying your time here. Thank you. Enjoy. Also, hey there, Wolf Lord. Hello, hi. Also, Professor, I saw what you said. I remember that you said that yesterday too. You can call me mommy, but as long as you're not embarrassed to call your teacher mommy. Okay, I think I went through, I gave you like a little bit of a synopsis for the folks that maybe missed out a little bit about like the stream or the VOD like yesterday. So let's get into our second session with our clients then.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
Omni Avareed is gifted a tier 1 sub to Justice Lemon.
Yay! Omni, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting. Yay! Yay! If my teacher is a hottie, yeah, you would call her mommy? Okay, as long as that doesn't embarrass you then. So so you were required for 100 then? Well, there you go. See, now you can keep account for yourself, Omni. Self-imposed counting.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once.
Also, I think we have a hype train. Thank you. Or it says incoming hype train. I think that's what it said. Mwah. Mwah.
There is a term the mortals use these days: multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy. Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
Oh, yes, and also Sam was using a little bit of his therapy skills on the human bartender that was downstairs, and she goes by the name of Crimson, and she was like, "Hey, don't you be doing any therapy on me."
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's just meditation.
Nah, it's just this, bro.
Oh.
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process. Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
I'd have to say the woods. I always liked being in nature.
I mean, he was walking in nature for 90 years, so he did a lot of contemplating and meditation, so he touched grass for 90 years. Oh, take care, Professor, and take care, Omni, then. Yeah, attempt to sleep. Do your best to sleep. Also, oh my goodness, a mega Ada. Okay, well, folks, make sure to watch your headphones then, okay? Watch your headphones. There you go. So are they both vampires, or is only the therapist? Okay, so everyone is a vampire, with some of the exceptions for the people who are in the bar downstairs. Some of the people in the bar are human. So they are blood companions, or like blood partners, so then the vampires can like have their blood.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. When you try to focus on your thoughts, you will find them difficult to catch.
What? I miss my princess. I kind of miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Angie sure is a tall glass of water. Wait, I can't read this one. I'm gonna have to... Just a minute. Oh, I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Oh my god, jeez, that's like super tiny. Whew. I had to like get really close to the monitor for that one. Is there like a quick save? Oh yeah, we can save at any point. I was thinking about saving it like right here too before we have to do this mini game. Let's do, I think I was on 6 or 7. And the game's like, oh my god, you've saved a lot. Okay, we're on 7 now. Okay.
What you must do is simply breathe. Feel your lungs, and your thoughts will slow down. Simply concentrate on your thoughts for a moment, and they will clear.
What? Wait, what is on Batflix? Huh. I love safe scumming, yeah.
When they become elusive once more, simply let your breath go. I shall let you begin.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus.
I just wonder why he misses farting. Why? So how do we acknowledge the thought then, is the thing. As we can acknowledge the thoughts, but... Have you ever thought about that, chat? Do you think about farting? I guess vampires can't fart then. They said that they can't pee, so they can't, I guess they can't fart either. I guess the blood doesn't give them the gas. I don't know how we're supposed to acknowledge the thoughts, though. Acknowledge the thought? Breathe in.
Who's got a pretty mane?
Oh, I see how... Okay.
Wonder what's on Batflix.
I guess we're just kind of like, hovering over it then. I see. Oh. Breathe in.
Should I hook up with Reinhardt?
Okay, there we go. I think I get what they want me to do. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well.
I'm so bad at meditating.
Aw.
I like blood from San Antonio, not New York City.
What would people from New York City's blood taste
Relax.
like?
Ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
Wait, uh-oh, why is it getting faster? What the heck? Jeez. Okay, come on, Sam. Okay, let it go. Breathe. Okay. In. And then out. And then in. Okay, there we go.
How are you feeling now?
Okay, I think successful.
Yeah, all right. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
Oh, by the way, okay, so this happened during one of the clients who was trying to gaslight us. We have like a vampire. Okay, so each vampire has like a little superpower. We have the superpower to calm people down like a horse. So we could just like, if somebody's getting a little bit like too uppity, we could just be like, easy boy, easy. Easy boy.
Your horse?
Yeah, Princess.
Aw.
She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
Aw.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah,
Would you like to start there?
not sure I'd like it. But seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang.
Oh, I like that we're getting like a lot of like insight in like Sam's past too.
I mentioned them before. Well, the Mystic Bastards was their name.
Hey there, Rice Panda.
They
Hello,
were the gang to
hi.
join if you had nothing to lose, and I had nothing to lose.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty. They took my princess, killed her in cold blood, and made me watch the whole thing.
Oh, jeez.
They made sure she saw me too.
Oh, horsey. Horsey.
Oh, Samuel, I am so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
Oh, he had a guts moment. No. Oh, no.
Thanks for always being so entertaining, Deej.
Oh, Valdarion. Oh, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Oh, happy half year to you. Happy half year. Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
But Samuel, these Mystic Bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process. These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
Well, sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
Oh, no, Sam, you wouldn't have. No, don't blame yourself. No.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do.
That's so true.
But Samuel, You are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization.
Oh.
You are attributing the Mystic Bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failures.
Oh, we got another teaching. Personalization. Woo! We got another technique. Often we assume things happen because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted by personalization, wrongly linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there is no definite link. Sometimes people actually are out to get us, or we do cause events, but sometimes we're doing some personalization. So for example, the Vampire Country Club doesn't allow cowboy hats. They made that rule just to discriminate against me. Or the cattle got spooked and ran off. They must be scared of my face, not the thunderstorm. Or a vampire hunter found my lair. Something about me must have screamed target me. Oh my god, jeez.
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Here, Jacob, I'm gonna actually make you a little bit smaller so we can see more of the text. There we go.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I
Hey.
can't hold on to all them distortions all the time.
Rama!
Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
Rama, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Hello. Also, I hope you have a good time at TwitchCon.
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy.
Hey there, Saber. Hello. Hi.
While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you. But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
So now we get to use personalization when we're having our clients for the second meeting, I'm assuming.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion. I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
Nope.
I beat Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
I'm gonna come back to this one because I don't think it's that one either.
Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
I think that can be it, but I think I already... Here, I'm gonna save it again just to make sure. Return.
Well, that's the personalization. Badflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Damn, Batflix! Jeez.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Oh, it's so funny that you say that, Mike. That's what Rama and I have in common, people watching our VODs on the coffin of Andy and Lele. Rama, okay, I don't know if you're still here, but how many times do you get people saying like, oh, I saw your reaction to the coffin of Andy and Lele? Because I feel like I get like those like every so often. Not that it's a bad thing though. Not that it's a bad thing. Let's see. Labeling.
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
Should statements.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing?
Oh no, Sam. Aw. Are they gonna make that new chapter? Well, if they do, I'm definitely gonna play it. I mean, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient depending if they are gonna make a new chapter of the coffin of Andy and Lele.
I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed.
Aw.
She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
Oh, Sam.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid? You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
Oh, by the way, I guess speaking of like games that are like slight controversial, there's going to be a new Class of 09 that's going to be coming out in the next few days, if I remember right. So, Also, oh, Mogetsu, hello, hi, welcome in. It's on Steam. Wait, is it actually on Steam? I'm gonna check right now. Let's see.
I've sacrificed everything searching for it.
Oh, I was looking at a different game earlier. The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Let's take a look. It's in the library. Wait, so then how would you get access to the third chapter then? I don't see anything on Steam. It's in my library, but I don't see chapter 3 though. Controversial game is Lollipop Chainsaw is not controversial. If anyone says it's controversial, they can shut the fuck up. I played that like back on the PS3. It's not controversial. I don't see it on Steam. Anyway.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
So now we have oh my gosh, we're getting so many psychological things to like work with now. Okay, so now we have another one. Emotional reasoning is when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, ain't everything emotional reasoning? He said no. Emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. So the world can feel like garbage when I feel like garbage, but that don't make it reality. So for example, I get the shivers walking into this ghost town, so it's gotta be haunted. I feel uncomfortable around them young vampires. They must be up to no good. This horse trader feels trustworthy, so he must be. Let's do the deal. I see.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen. And some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
Interesting. So I guess maybe we're getting like less. Okay, if they introduce new ones, maybe we're having less things to work with then. Are we gonna have a loadout? Yeah. They're only keeping like 5 down here for me, so okay. I was thinking like this is gonna get kind of overwhelming if it's gonna be like a lot of like cognitive distortions.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess.
Aww.
You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
Oh, Sam. This is why animals are so precious. Like, yeah.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
Okay.
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door. The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
Could.
I find myself in an irascible mood tonight. Perhaps I drank some tainted blood.
Oh, it might be the first one, actually.
You missed my emotional reasoning, Samuel. I
Yeah.
feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door.
It could be that one. Here, I'm gonna save it just in case, though.
Well, that's some emotional reasoning, right?
No, it's
You're
not.
connecting your anxiety.
No, it's not that one. Maybe it was the club one then.
Indeed you do.
You ain't kidding.
Oh!
Cognitive distortions in my head. and sorting through
Usa!
all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We got Bunny Invasion. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, welcome. If this is your first time here, hello. My name is Tane. I'm a Succubus VTuber. I'm an artist. I play a variety of games, and I also do ASMR. Hello. Oh, you're playing some Genshin. I hope you're having a good time in Genshin, Usa. I'm still in Inazuma for Genshin. Welcome, everyone. We're playing a game called Vampire Therapist. So we are a vampire, and we are trying to help other vampires with some problems that they have. So yeah. You're doing some polls then. I see. Oh, you won your 50-50. Congratulations. That's awesome. Welcome, everyone. If you happen to like mature stories, I think you may like what we're doing. We have like a bunch of like cognitive distortions, and we have to kind of like pinpoint and figure out which we have to analyze for the vampires.
Everything at once.
Oh, you can skip to the new area with like a quick start if you don't want to do Inazuma. Oh, I think I did see that recently for like some kind of Genshin update, right? Like you have like the option to like go to like different zones now or something like that, or you have the option to go to the newest area. I think there was like okay, I think the newest area is like the fire one, right? Or from what I've heard, I think.
There is a term the mortals use these days. Multitasking.
I guess.
I would like
This some kind of ancient vampire
Wait a minute.
secret?
I think
Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time. Something mortals.
Did I load it like to? Did I load the wrong one? I think. Okay.
Indeed you do.
You ain't kidding.
We are
Oh, wait.
I would like
This.
no it that thing. Then imagine when you try to
Oh
focus
wait,
on
why
your
did it
thoughts,
go
you'll
all the
find
way
them
here?
difficult to catch.
The heck?
But you must simply
Oh.
when they become. I shall let you begin.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing.
Oh geez, that's like really
And it
loaded
sure
back.
Is a tall glass of water.
Oh,
I
that's
miss my princess.
so weird. Why did it go all the way from back here?
Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane? Wonder what's on Batflix. Should I hook up with Reinhardt? I'm so bad at meditating. I like blood from San Antonio, not New York City.
Here.
Relax, ain't no vampire hunters here.
Here, I'll just try to forward it where we were just at earlier.
My favorite horse. Is it you?
Yeah, vampires can't fart. And they can't pee, they can't fart. He misses farting, I guess. Yeah. The things that he misses when he was human. I did notice actually, maybe it's because I had like the testing code for this game. Maybe when you reload the game, it kind of like reloads it a little bit too far, maybe.
How are you feeling?
Yeah,
What sort?
Yeah.
Would you?
not sure.
That sounds.
Oh, they took.
Okay, we need to get that emotional. There we go.
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Oh,
And as but
Well, if
I overslept in my coffin because I beat Crimson's neck last night, and Batflix raised my
and
subscription.
then that's the personalization.
Calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Yeah.
You should have known. That's another distortion.
All right, I was.
Okay, there we go. I think we're caught up now.
Far from it. What would you tell them?
Yeah.
You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion.
Okay, there we go. I think. Okay, now we're caught up. Sorry about that, folks.
Sorry.
I feel anxious.
Okay, so it wasn't that
My
one.
club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood. I find myself in an irascible mood tonight. Perhaps I drank some tainted blood.
I think perhaps it could be this one. The club is somber, so it must be because of my dark mood. When are they gonna kiss? Good question. I think there is like a romance element to this game somewhere because when we decide what we get to do at the end of the therapy sessions, for a few times, it was like either watch cartoons or like read a book or like watch cartoons or do other things. So it makes me wonder if like those things can make us be more attached to other people. I don't know. Romancing your clients. Oh yeah, that would be a breach in like doctor-client confidentiality or not the confidentiality boundaries. Yeah, you want to know if there's romance? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. If it is going to get into romance. Okay, I don't know if it's like the first or the second one. Or sorry, the second or the third one. Perhaps I drank some tainted blood.
You missed I feel anxious. The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark.
I think it's this one.
That's the
there we go. Yeah,
right
there we go.
I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
I think it's because he said like it must be because of this, and then the third one was like perhaps it is this. So yeah, okay.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
It's a setup. You know what, Epham? True. Oh.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed.
Aww.
After that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her.
Oh, Sam.
I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing bodies sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them Mystic Bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
Now I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all. That your only recourse was to join your gang.
Oh, Gundam, have a good night. Have a good night. Rest well.
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old.
He has so much experience for being over 3,000.
You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now. Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization.
Oh, wow, okay.
The idea that no mortal could accept you.
Interesting. So now we have another one to work with. Okay, here we go. It's when we take one or two experiences and assume future experiences will always be the same. So mortals overgeneralize when they think all vampires date high schoolers based on that one vampire book they read. Well, we know what we've experienced, but it's a distortion to think that our experiences represent a pattern or the whole of something. So examples. Every time I play poker, I lose. I'll never win this game. Transylvanians sure are creepy. I know a man who smoked a pack a day and died at age 96. I reckon tobacco's fine. Wait, tobacco's fine? Yes. Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe we ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight.
Okay, so we're getting another tutorial. Woo! Also, have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Pleasant dreams.
Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Okay, I am going to also save it here. Here. There we go. Okay.
It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
Now that's just, you know what? For being like over 3,000, you would think he would have like a lot of dad jokes, I guess. Yeah.
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
I think it's the first one.
I don't believe you have. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though, in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough. Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
I mean, I picked it out, didn't I?
I don't believe you have found all my overgeneralization.
Oh.
Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Wait, ain't you an elder?
That's right, Sam. I aspire. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough. Vampires from Transylvania.
That seems like an overgeneralization,
Okay.
Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Thank you, Andy. Now I'm going to implement this for my clients now.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
Aww.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
Could be all of them, actually. I know, I want to hug him too. I feel bad for his horsey. Oh. Probably all of them.
I guess it was kind of all of them.
Masterful deduction, Sam. Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive. Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session.
That's a cognitive distortion. It's like, that's a paddling. That's a paddling. That's a cognitive distortion.
Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Yummy. Oh, you had a horsey named Chestnut? Oh, that's so cute. No, you're a cognitive distortion. No, you're a towel.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
Ooh. I like how they do this blood mixing stuff. Oh, yay. Oh, Crow. Thank you for the 6 months. Happy half year to you. Thank you.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
Yeah, they're doing all this blood with mixology and stuff. It's cool.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
Oh, thank you, Andy.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
Aw, I feel bad. Sam's so hard on himself. Yeah.
Samuel,
Ooh.
greetings. You are seeing Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Oh, so we have an update from our let me see here. We have an update over here. I had a great weekend. I really needed to get out in nature again. I saw a whole bunch of funny birds I've never saw back home and just enjoyed staying out under the stars. Oh, he's having a good time abroad. You love both of them? I like all the characters. I really like how they've written all of them. When I did run into mortals, they didn't speak a lot of English, but they could definitely do the accent. I guess they think all Americans sound like me. Yes, all the Americans sound southern. Teehee. I couldn't get too close to them though, so I had to live on local wildlife blood. Oh, interesting. I feel like I'm learning more of the vampire lore of this world too, because that's also a Twilight thing. The whole point of Twilight was the Cullen family weren't having human blood. They were vegetarian vampires. We only drink the blood of animals. Also, time for drinkies? Okay, time for water. Was Sam's distortions all three? Yes, he was doing each one on himself. Yeah. I drank from a boar. Not bad, but could have done without the bristles. I'm back in... I don't know how you pronounce that city's name. No, just learned 3 more cognitive distortions. I think I'm getting the hang of this thing.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
Do not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically. It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I knew.
It only took this long.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Aww. Oh man, I wonder how Dr. Drain is doing.
Oh gosh.
Oh, have a good night,
I
Brian.
barely
Have a
know
good
what I'm
night.
doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
It's definitely disqualifying the positive because he's done lots of good things as a doctor, I think it was, but he's like, nah, I'm not that great. I think it was a lot of should statements too. It was I think it was a combination of both of this, but
It's disqualifying the positive, ain't it?
Dr. Drain does indeed exhibit this cognitive distortion, as we all do, but there is a distortion that truly drives his decision-making.
oh, it's the
I
should
think
statements.
you can tell me what it is.
That's the shit statements.
That fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him, but I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters, but now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with, so pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
Okay.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend. You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating. I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions.
It's like every single time a client like has like a new dialogue sentence. That's one. That's one. That's another.
We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
I think he's gonna have he's definitely gonna do this one. Did he have no, I think labeling was more of Isabel, I think, if I remember. Yeah, just like for Phoenix, right? He might have some Nosferatu thinking. Actually, no, I don't remember. I don't think he does. Is this just me, like, guessing? Probably. I think control fallacy will be in there. I don't think emotional... I don't know if emotional reasoning would... Oh, did he have overgeneralization? I think he did. I guess this is just, like, what we're... I think maybe this will be our loadout. I think it will be... I want to say personalization, probably. I think. Mr. Crunchbite's going to bed. I'm trying to decide if maybe labeling or maybe personalization should be like the last one. I don't know though. Oh, have a good night, Raunchy. Have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Pleasant dreams. Rest well. I think I'll go with personalization, and then I guess we can go from there. I think we can go from there.
I think I've got what I need now.
I am very concerned if one comes up and it's not going to be the right thing.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
Have confidence.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
I think I'm ready, and here comes the man himself.
Okay. This is our load. This is the loadout. Oh no, I'm so worried. Oh no, I hope I picked all the right ones.
Taking up my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
Wait, what? He wasn't... You're not talking, it's my turn to talk.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Okay. Interesting.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements.
I think it's... I think it's because I had like a test code, probably. Maybe that's why.
Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool. But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together. You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory.
Well, it's not that your addiction is fine. It's more like you have to like work it out within yourself is the thing. It's not like he's like gonna fix your addiction problem.
I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
No, it got worse.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation. I have a better idea.
Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand. This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
I want to say that this could be maybe overgeneralization, or it could be disqualifying the positive, but I guess we'll find out. This is the plasma I've spoken of, pure vampire. It will show you how should statements are the remnant of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away. Overgeneralization? No?
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative. But whence came this imperative, Samuel?
This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Control fallacy? Maybe? No?
The brain is assigning himself quite an imperative.
No!
But whence came this?
Well, he's not. Disqualifying the positive because he made synthetic blood, maybe? No.
The brain is assigning himself quite an imperative.
Oh no, I'm being bad at my second consultation with the clients. Oh my god. Okay. Is it? Okay, is this a trick question? Because he's saying a should statement and it is a should statement. I kind of want, I kind of wanna.
I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways
it
to
was
live,
so,
Doc.
why was it so meta? No, you can't just say something. It's like, oh, you this doctor in your should statements, and it's a should statement. You activated my trap card. Should statements. me overthinking it, like, oh, it has to be something different. Oh my god.
That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin. Now hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better... The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam.
What?
What in hell?
Oh, he took it in front of him.
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
He's doing like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde moment, I guess. He became hotter. But I just can't believe that they did this. That's why I was like, ah. Oh man. Hey, listen. We have to have some client boundaries. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, looking ass.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that.
Oh no.
My therapist. Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain.
He has like the coat slung over his shoulder and everything. It's too good. It's so good. Your client boundary is like 6 inches up the ass.
Allow me to introduce myself then. I am Lord Lyritus, and unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
Okay.
I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
Oh man, this guy fucks. He fucks. Comment on his clothing, his posture.
I gotta say, you're looking more relaxed, Doc.
Oh my god.
Because I have nothing to hide, unlike Dr. Drain, little twerp.
Hey, don't do that to yourself.
If not for these restrictive clothes, I'd be rubbing my balls over this delightfully soft couch.
Oh my god, settle down. Don't go humping the couch. No.
Oh, now what'd that couch ever do to you?
This is so good. You spit out your drink.
Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of it.
American derogatory. Keep making the chair.
Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
No, you can't say anything against his hat. His hat's cool.
I wouldn't try it. I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry.
Okay. Oh, I wonder if Sam can. Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. Sam could be like the ultimate daddy vampire because he has like the horse ability where he's like, easy boy, easy. Like he could just like calm down anybody with that easy boy.
I suggest you stay right where you are.
Ooh. Oh.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
He's an American. He's evoking his Second Amendment, okay?
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you. Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live.
Man, I feel like they could have like very angry sex. Like, man, I want like the angry vampire, like feral sex to happen between somebody. Have I rubbed my muzzle? Oh my god. Damn.
Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat. Ugh, talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well. At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes? All right, but I'm watching you, hombre. Look all you like. The show is free.
He's sexy and he knows it.
This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature. Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine.
Stop!
I'm more free than I've ever been, but don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you. You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason. You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his unlife.
I want to say it could be personalization, but just a minute. He needs me. I'm what he's missing in his unlife. Could be an overgeneral. Nah. Just a minute. Let me look at. I'm just gonna take a look at something. No, I don't want the diary. I want the stuff. Thank you. External events. It could be a control fallacy. Linking. Oh no, that's. Oh wait, no, that's linking the external events to like. Okay. Okay, wait. Let's look at the. Every time. I'll never. It could be. Yeah. Let's look at control fallacy one more time too. Let's do. Yeah. Let's do control. Oh, it's not? Okay.
This seems to have a very egocentric view of the world.
Egocentric, yeah. Mr. Hyde. I want to say it could be personalization.
You think this is all about you, but you're damn wrong.
Yeah.
It's about Dr. Drain.
Yeah, you phony. Well, then again, he's a part of him, though, so.
Please. The man could die. Has died. And it hasn't made a damn bit of difference to anyone. Without me, he barely even has an existence. Poor fool. His penis was nearly mummified when I got hold of it.
Sheesh! Okay.
Okay, that's gross and also wrong. Dr. Drain existed long before you did. If you call that an existence, I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
I'm pretty sure that's the, ooh, disqualifying. Ooh, it could be disqualifying positive, maybe, but wait, no. But it could be overgeneralization, I think. Oh.
Oh, I just realized.
Wait, you just realized? Oh, jeez, Sphinx. Oh, look at you flexing those channel points. That. Oh. Jeez. Sphinx, you have flexed to the community that you have had 1 million points. 1 million. I was just thinking, since you're a mod, you can give your channel points back to you. There you go. Make this known that Sphinx has demonstrated 1 million channel points. I wish I could like do the Dr. Evil thing. 1 million. Yeah. Wait, I don't know if you can transfer channel points to somebody. Oh. Congratulations on 1 million. You get nothing. That's really impressive. Very, very impressive. You can give them back to yourself though. Let it be known that Sphinx has flexed all those channel points. I want to say it could be, you know what, overgeneral. No, it's not. Overlight.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain.
I think it's probably disqualifying the positive though, because Dr. Drain has some positive things probably. Maybe. Yeah.
A lot of who you are is because of Dr. Drain.
There we go.
You know that fella denies himself a lot, and you do all them things he refrains from.
Yeah.
Besides, didn't he make that plasma you sprung from?
Yeah, he created that. This guy just fucks. He was the brains behind it.
Do you know? You're absolutely correct. Very well. I'll give the little twerp his credit. He did bring me into existence, and what a wonderful existence it is.
Oh, did you do some of like the predictions for like the Gamba? Ah, I see. We need to do more. I just realized we should do more of those, like when we do like the collab stuff.
Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflex? I can prove it.
Oh, jeez. Sir, you need to stop.
don't mess with my clients. But I'm not your client. That little rat man in tweed is. Of course, he would deny himself the pleasure.
Oh my god, sir, you wanted to kill me just a moment ago.
You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
Well, that's a should statement.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on.
Yeah, that's the thing. He should just accept his other side. Like... He doesn't have to be just like a one-dimensional vampire. He could be a doctor and fuck at the same time. He could be a sexy doctor.
But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence.
Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet.
Really?
Oh, oops.
Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are.
Oh my god, I can't. You should be a fuck doctor. Fuck doctor.
How old are you anyway?
Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now.
Well, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old.
He's juicing up on hormones.
The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be.
Control fallacy or overgeneralization. Okay.
Yeah, you're awful confident about that. But I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain. He controls you.
He does. You're the one who's, yeah, Dr. Drain's laying down the law. Well, I guess his addiction's laying down the law.
Oh, darling. The little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself. Make no mistake, he shall be mine.
Oh my god. Such a villain. Hey there, janitor. Hello. Hi. Oh, you got some earbuds. Yay.
Oh, yeah? And how do you know that?
I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries.
Was he in therapy then?
No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident.
Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And I will live.
I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true?
Oh. Oh no, Sphinx. Oh no.
Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak.
Oh, is he only drinking animal blood?
Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood?
Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Oh my god. Oh, what can this one be? No, go all the way back. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have labeling under here. I didn't pick it. because linking external events. How do you word this? Personalization? Overgeneralization or overgeneralization or personalization. The little ball of shame didn't tell you. I want to. No, it's not. Okay.
Lord Luridus seems keen to diminish Dr. Drain, but is his assessment fair or logical?
Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood. You can't just discount everything about Dr. Drain just because he doesn't drink fresh blood. The guy's managed to live for 430 years. He's got to be doing something right.
Yeah.
Besides, let's say you get your wish and everyone just becomes vampire food. Where are you going to get blood when everyone's dead? Well, you raise a valid point. Perhaps I'll start a mortal farm. Yes, that's it. They'll walk on all fours and be completely naked at all times.
Sir, that's something that I want. You can't just take my fantasy away from me. Jeez. He's so European. You're getting sent to the ranch. You're becoming a blood sack for the vampires.
I'll milk them each day and raise stud mortals.
Sir, you need to stop. Oh my god.
Oh, this has possibilities. Why, thank you, darling. Brilliance can come from such unlikely places.
I'm sorry, it's just making me think about like all those Dojin with like it's making you know like the cattle Dojin. Anyway.
Oh, dang, I wish I hadn't mentioned it.
Your head went to the same place. Yep.
Why so shy, darling? You must have more experience than the dear doctor. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin.
Jeez, you need to settle down with your language, sir. This could be like a Bluetooth string. Gee, settle down. Stop it.
I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too. How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him? I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window. What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher.
Sam is wonderful. We love Sam.
The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
That's a should statement right there, sir. I can't.
There it is again. That simple thinking and those shoulds that are all yours.
Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat?
Virgin Surge, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 34 months. Hello, I hope you're having a good night. Oh my god. I am so red in the face. Oh my god. This whole clip section, it's just clip central. I know. Like I said, this guy needs to calm down. This could be a BlueTube stream. I am restraining what I can say. Like I don't I don't even want to give commentary. I don't want to slip up. This whole game is clip central. It's true.
Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them?
Oh, well, that's the thing, No Origin. Like, I know that, like, Twitch has also been, like, banning a lot of VTubers recently, so I don't... yeah, I'm a good girl. I may be a succubus, but I'm a good girl. Yeah.
That's it right there. I agree with you entirely. About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours.
Sir, you have to stop being so horny. We need to bonk this guy. He's How dare you conduct yourself like this in my therapy office? In my therapy chair. How can you?
Not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun.
Hey Adora, hello. Oh, by the way, I was going to mention this actually, everyone. Folks, we're actually going to be on Adora's stream tomorrow, or I guess technically today in my time zone. But so Angel and I are going to be on Adora's channel, and I believe it's 2 o'clock my time, and it's 1 o'clock Adora and Angel's time. So it's 2 o'clock my time. Yeah. So we'll see you guys over on Adora's channel tomorrow.
That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover.
Oh, Sam. Sam is like too... Oh. Sam is such a sweetheart. Like... Chat, I have two wolves in me. I have Sam and Dr. Fuck. Dr. Drain. Dr. Drain and Sam.
Oh, Boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous.
I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you've got it all figured out?
Yeah, why do you have it figured out? You're only 14. I know Dr. Drain is like Dr. Drain is like here. He is Dr. Drain is 413, but his alternate personality is his alternate Omegaverse is 14.
Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave.
I think that's an overgeneralization. I'm gonna save it there. Oh, it could. Oh, I don't know. It could be a control fallacy, actually. No, we're all alike. Overgeneralization.
There's loads of us vampires out there, all with different experiences.
Yeah.
You really think we're all the same?
We are animals, darling. Like all depraved animals, we exist to ensure we continue to exist. If we do not, we embrace oblivion.
We're just talking in circles, buddy. You need to sort out your stuff.
Well, that's a heck of a jump. We ain't powerless against our baser instincts, far from it. We can be better people. We can live in harmony with others.
Aw, Sam. You feel bad? Sam's like dealing with these narcissists. Sam just wants to create a better world for vampire kind.
It is utterly pointless to fight our natures.
Man, I just feel like so giddy right now.
Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love to kill. I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live?
Oh my god, he's just like full on nature instincts mode.
Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing.
Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
Oh, that's a should statement.
You're just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do.
Ooh.
You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need.
Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking?
Yeah, yes, sir. You mentioned that several times. Oh my god, I'm taking a drink. Okay.
No, but hombre, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost.
Yeah, we can make this into a drinking game. Every time he says fuck and cock, we just drink. Yep.
Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head.
Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you.
If you're gonna kill me, you better be a quicker draw than I am.
Ooh. Don't mess with Sam.
You wanna try your luck, compadre?
No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy.
Oh jeez. I think we're gonna have to protect some of the humans downstairs, everyone. Oh gosh. Is it a reference for Interview with a Vampire? Yeah, there's been a lot of references to a lot of vampire media, like in this game. It's really impressive. I feel like they've done like a really good job with this. I never read the Anne Rice series, or I never watched some of the movies, but I would like to get around to, maybe that could be like a movie night for all of us in Discord too. I'll make sure to write it down. I miss yeah, like that's what we were talking about like yesterday when we were playing this game. There was so much vampire media in like the early 2000s. It was vampires and werewolves just everywhere. Like, yeah.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, I'll have to get around to watching it. Yeah. Shivers in Twilight. It's kind of funny that Twilight's like making like kind of like a comeback though, like in a way, or well, not like a comeback like in theaters or anything, but just like I know a lot of people have been talking about Twilight like within the past few months. I don't know, they're very like, they're kind of goofy, but the movies are pretty aesthetic too. Yeah. Didn't Twilight get new books? I think they did recently. Yeah. Listen. I enjoyed Twilight in my teenage years. I was a Jacob. I was a Jacob fangirl. No relation to my sheep Jacob. No relation to Jacob though. Oh my god. Jacob was I liked Jacob because I think he treated Bella like a lot better than Edward did. Just my opinion though. But yeah. No, Jacob is named Jacob. Like my mascot is named Jacob because he's a Jacob's ram. Like it's an actual category for sheep. He's a very old biblical sheep. So Jacob was the yeah, he was the werewolf. Yeah. Okay, listen. Another funny thing about Twilight, for the people who don't know, I think this was in Eclipse. Edward, Jacob, and Bella go on like a little bit of a trip because I think she had to try to get away from the Vulture, if I remember right. And there's a cucking scene. There's a cuck tent scene that happens in the book, and it also happens in the movie. So what ends up happening is that Edward is a vampire, and he can't produce body heat, but they have to stay in a tent all together, and Jacob has to keep Bella warm, and Edward is a vampire who can read minds, right? He can read people's minds. So Jacob is just thinking about fucking Bella. And Edward's like, oh. But Edward can't do anything about it because he's a vampire and he can't keep Bella's body warm. So it's an interesting scene.
At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast.
Do vampires have a high sex drive? I feel like in all vampire media, all vampires have a high sex drive.
And beast that I am, I must kill.
You will do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh my god, my boss just walked in on our therapy session. Let's go. Let's go, Andy. I love my boss.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
That's my boss you're talking to.
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Oh, let's go.
Don't threaten me with a good time, daddy.
He's a 3,000-year-old daddy, excuse you.
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Andy.
Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
Oh, okay.
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt.
Well, now I'm just disappointed.
All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need.
Yep. You came at an interesting time. Oh my god, Zions. I think it's been like the last 30 minutes or so. There's been so many. Oh, I don't even know what to say. This client has been so forward. He's been just straight up horny this entire time. Oh man.
Oh, Vom, get out of here already.
Not you two.
It's okay. He's gonna settle. Oh, survive the session. Okay. Oh my god.
Tornation. Barely walked out of that one alive. I thought therapy was just talking.
Oh, no, here's the thing. I think we have an update on our client now. Okay, do we have anything here? Okay. He transformed into Lord Luridus during our session today. That dude has some issues. So he hates Dr. Drain and Drain hates him. He loves what Dr. Drain rejects, blood and sex. He believes in acting like our animal cells without apology. Where Dr. Drain is scientific, Luridus is unscientific. Luridus is extremely confident. I gotta talk to Dr. Drain about where this Lord Luridus comes from and see if I can't get those two fellas speaking the same language.
Is this the place to get free vampire therapy?
Yes, it is, Vampiro! Also, Vampiro, we just learned something during the stream too. Vampires can't fart, so you must be a very special vampire, Vampiro. Thank you for the 28. Oh, sorry, 25 months. Thank you for the 25 months. Oh. Just call him Lord Lude. You know what? We can We'll give him the nickname of Lord Lude. Yeah. Wait, they don't fart? No, they don't pee and they don't fart, and not in this game anyway, so yeah. Am I going to be going to TwitchCon? No, unfortunately, I will not be going to TwitchCon. It's too, like, short notice and also too expensive. Also, I'm going to use the money for, like, some other trips, too. I think I'm going to, like, put it aside for, like, maybe a different trip, yeah. I think I'm going to be saving some money. Also, I was making the joke yesterday that no, I will not have the FOMO of TwitchCon. Maybe the streamers can have the FOMO of not streaming, so we can just stream the weekend. Yeah, I just came back from Japan just like what 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. Yeah, so I think the travel plans for like 2025 though. Still trying to like get everything like sorted out, but I think the plans for 2025 is Florida because it's a family trip in February. Europe, but I don't know when we're going to Europe. I think it might be sometime in July or something. First time going to Europe because I think we're going to be going to TwitchCon in Europe. And I believe we're going to do TwitchCon for the US next year as well. So we're going to do the EU one and we're going to do the US one, I think for next year. And I also want to see if we can try to visit Angel in Texas. I think we want to do that too. Yeah, exactly. We're going to give the FOMO. We're not going to give into the FOMO. See? Yeah. See, Orbital knows. Also fun to talk to you on a smaller scale. Yeah, also I'm gonna have like some virtual appearances at some other conventions too. I won't announce anything yet, but things are starting to get aligned for virtual appearances for this year, next year, for this year and next year, I believe. So it's going to be nice to have some like virtual appearances as well. Yeah. I'm hoping that Hentai Matsuri happens next year too. Oh, and I guess Crunch and I are really trying to think if we want to do Off-Kai again, or I guess that's the thing too. We're trying to decide which conventions to do and what not to do, I guess too. Yeah, I think it depends. When you go to Florida, please befriend an alligator. I learned something about alligators and crocodiles. They have a lot of nerve endings, like at their like their mouth area. So when I've been seeing like some like YouTube shorts and some Twitter like short videos, when alligators or crocodiles like come up to people, they just like smack them in like the top of the mouth area, and it's like no. And they usually like stop. Save money for Tane's Fumo. That too. Yeah, that too. We'll have like, yeah, we're gonna have that like on pre-order and everything. Yeah. Oh, by the way, like tangent. Speaking of merch, I believe we will be. Crunch showed a picture of the D&D dice over on the Discord. So here, give me just a moment. I'll go grab the picture. Let me grab it. Let me zoom in a little bit too. This was a pre-order item over the summer, and I believe we will be shipping them out, I think soon-ish, I believe. Here, there you go. If you happen to be into D&D, we have dice, VTuber dice, my dice. I know it's kind of difficult to take pictures of dice and everything as well. It's gonna look very pretty, like in person. It has like these like red flecks, sparkly flecks in it. So yeah. I don't think it's often that you can say like, hey, I have VTuber dice. So go check out my merch, everyone. There's a lot of unique things that we want to do with like merchandise. So yeah. Go check it out. Go check it out. Very, very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. And then I believe we told everybody on Crunch's channel, Vivi's dice are just a little bit delayed because hers are going to be glow in the dark. We thought it'd be cool because of like, you know, radiation and everything. So they're just getting delayed a little bit because they're glow in the dark. It takes a little bit longer for them to be produced that way. Oh yes, what were we doing? What were we doing here? Ah yes, we got out of our therapy session with the guy alive. That's what we did.
I could use a drink. I could use a drink.
A custom, yeah, maybe like a VTuber like encounter or something like in D&D, a VTuber story.
If it isn't the Lone Ranger.
Hey, Crimson.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
You could say that. My client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
Yeah.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night.
You know what? You actually just gave me a really good idea for something. If it was like a D&D like situation scenario, maybe. Crunch actually published published like a thing on taverns for D&D like his own story kind of thing. I wonder, maybe we can like do like a VTuber scenario like publishing thing, maybe. Like a self-publishing thing. Maybe like a PDF scenario where it's like I get to be like the NPC and then we do like we do like some kind of like scenario maybe. I get to be like the NPC that like fights with you, maybe, or maybe you get to defeat me. Oh, that could be interesting. I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna write down that idea. So three VTubers walk into a tavern. Here, let me. I'm gonna write this down actually quickly. I'm trying to think of like unique things to do as a VTuber. I guess. D&D scenario. There we go. So that it can be like a little mini campaign or something. Yeah.
So what? He just went and turned into a monster?
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
I think it went okay. I wouldn't say it gone poorly because the boss like jumped in, so.
I think I did all right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now, so I was still able to challenge the beast. Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
I can see why Andy likes you. A heart's still beating in there.
Aww.
I'm a creature of the night too. I just want to help my kin.
Oh, I love Sam.
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help sharing their lives with you. Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
Yeah, it didn't go poorly because I saved Scum to teehee.
I surely do hope you're right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
Aw.
Quit it with the aw shucks stuff. Now you're just trying to be cute.
Oh, shucks.
And making success visit.
The Germans are back.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies. How's it going, kids?
Bad.
Why bad?
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
Aw.
I would like that very much.
Aw.
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
No.
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely.
Oh.
I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
Oh.
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your, user table thing. Maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
Huh? Oh, okay. Is it time to feed?
No, Reinhardt, I am also aroused.
Oh.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
Time to suck some blood. Again.
I feel as though all my worries have been sucked away.
Aww.
I am well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
I think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
They're great.
All right, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
This game is so good. I love it.
Samuel, greetings.
Hello. Okay, we're on to the next one.
Oh, hey, Andy.
Oh, is he feeling a little down?
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
They keep commenting about how he's American.
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Haha, tongue lashing. Ha.
Ah, yes, the Senora d'Este. She certainly has a way with words.
It ain't that. It's just this Sansa kid. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Oh yeah, she called us a peasant. I remember. Yeah, she was like, you're so simple and everything. Yeah. Labeling. She's got control fallacies out the wazoo. There's a lot of labeling. Actually, there was a lot of this. Well, actually, there was a lot of everything, but.
Well, it's labeling. She was calling me all sorts of names.
Do not take her insults personally, my friend. She already warms to you. I can see it.
I'd hate to see her getting cold on me.
Come now, Samuel. What distortion brings Senora d'Este the most stress?
There's a lot of control fallacies. She feels like she needs to live her life like a certain way.
That lady's got control fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term, wazoo, but you are correct. The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
Mm-hmm.
And taking out her stress on me.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
That still don't make it much fun.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her presence as a gift, however you can.
Okay, so for the folks that maybe didn't watch the stream yesterday, or maybe you missed out on some of the VOD. So let's go back. She is she's from the Renaissance. She is in the Mona Lisa, so that's her. She comes from a very controlling family. She believes that she has to think a certain way because she's had like a humanist education. She's sponsored a lot of artwork, like high art, and she has no taste for lowbrow culture. Yeah. She only wants the high art, and she's very disappointed with humanity for enjoying like lowbrow entertainment. Yeah.
A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Okay, so we definitely have the control fallacy one. Okay, so I feel like we could use some personalization for this. Ooh, I wonder... She had Nosferatu thinking because she sees the world in black and white a lot. We're gonna do labeling. I feel like overgeneralization could be one. And... Ooh, I wonder what the last one we should use would be. I think I remember she said like, oh, I feel like a corpse. I should just be a corpse or something. I think she said like... Yeah, they always have one like locked in here, which is good. Yeah, she got existential about Skywalker. she got existential about the Star Wars franchise. We could put should statements. You know what? We could. I think there's no wrong way to do this. I think it just shows whatever one is in the dialogue that we can, as long as we choose the right one. I don't think there's like a wrong option.
All right, I think I'm ready.
I will leave you to meditate then. Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
Oh, thank you for the motivation, Andy.
Oh, gosh. You're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle this.
Oh, cute.
I know you can.
I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath.
Okay.
Howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Okay, I think before we start with hers though, I'm just gonna take a very quick washroom break, and I'm also gonna go get some more water as well. So I will be very, very quick. BRB. You guys can go get a snack or something as well. So just a moment. BRB. Okay, I am back. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, are you paddling? It's not even Halloween! It's not even Halloween! You guys are doing the paddle thing. Oh, I hope everyone's doing well. I snacked on a few strawberries. That's what I did. Hey, thank you. I have some more water too. I have some more water now too. Okay. Don't mention Mariah Carey. I do think it's funny that she's kind of like embraced the meme. I know that there was like, I think it was like an advertisement or something that they like they chip her out of the ice. Okay, let's continue then. So now we have Senora.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
Ooh. Vile.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh? All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
I am a worm. I am a peasant.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts.
Oh, so like we made you think about things then. Okay.
The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior. I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe. Aren't you supposed to help me?
Senora, you came in here telling me that Art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
Art is dead. Everything is lowbrow entertainment. I
definitely don't remember saying that, Senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone. But that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything. That's what I call...
Oh, are we getting... Okay, here, just a moment. Ciao tomate. Control fallacy.
That's what I call a control fallacy. Senora, you're one person.
We got smooches. Mwah. There you go.
One powerful, intelligent, and talented person, but one out of billions. You can't expect to reach everyone. Doesn't matter how good the art you produce is.
Oh man, so true. So true.
It ain't gonna help a fellow like me who grew up without ever having heard the name Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a turtle. It is Michelangelo.
Oh, Michelangelo. Oh, I'm so sorry. My American got in the way. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles mentioned.
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls. Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Overgeneralization? Or is she being... Here, let's save it. It was most horrifying. Trying to think between the Nosferatu thinking or the overgeneralization. Probably the Nosferatu thinking, because it's not just black and white, maybe.
Maybe it'd help if we looked at that wording you used.
Yeah.
A waste of time, effort, and pain. Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time.
Yeah.
Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
Yeah, maybe if you were bed rotting. If you were bed rotting, maxing.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
So So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
She doesn't like the trash television.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating. I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia.
Ooh.
I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I guess. Thank you so much for 50 months. Thank you. 50 months. Oh my gosh, jeez. You just gotta grab a beer and let it burn. Gosh, 50. Thank you. Thank you so much. You still have your founder's badge and everything too. Aw, thank you. Aw. I'm happy that you are enjoying your time. Also, I wonder why the TTS didn't go off. I'm gonna have to look into that. So is this about like a vampire? No, not a massage therapist. The mental kind. Also, welcome back, Ignatius. Welcome back. We're trying to solve some vampires' very old issues in their centuries of life.
They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pieced away my legacy.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
Just massaging their brains. Yeah, I was about to say, I think our last client would have been very into it.
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it.
Is he a cowboy vampire? He is. I feel like it's not very often that you get to see like Southern vampire.
When last we met, did I tell you about my son?
No, you didn't tell me about like your family. No, or actually no, she said stuff about her husband, but not about her son.
No, I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy.
Oh yeah, sorry, he's from Missouri. No, my bad. Right, he did say that.
I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico. I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste. But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood. And it persisted for a century, to the ruin of our house.
That could be a control fallacy. Midwestern with a Southern accent. There we go. Let's do that one. I could not cool his blood. It persisted for a century to the ruin of our house. I feel like that could be a control fallacy.
I hate to break it to you, senor, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not. And kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn. What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature. In the same way, I should have been able to save my son.
Ah, there we go. Bang, should statement.
Why do you think you should have been able to save your son?
I was his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
I'm not saying someone else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him, doesn't line up with the truth. It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
Clearly, it was not my destiny to save my son.
Time to crash then. Oh, have a good night. Mr. Mace, have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Pleasant dreams.
But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish.
Good night, good night. Be careful about dreaming of Mr. Lewd, maybe. I don't know. our Mr. Lewd client from before. I don't know.
I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
I think with these choices, I don't think they matter. I think the only choices matter are like the psychology ones.
What's this War of the Mantuan Succession all about?
Do you know nothing of history at all? Oh, very well.
No, I'm an American. Anything that takes place outside of America doesn't matter.
It all began because my fool of a great-great-grandson, Vincenzo II, did not listen to me. Instead of dutifully procreating with his wife, he decided to impregnate mistresses.
Interesting.
When he ate himself into the grave, the line of succession was broken, and the French and Spanish swarmed upon my home like cockroaches. I killed a great many of them myself, but it was not enough. Eventually, the Gonzaga lands were given away to both countries. Of course, this is common knowledge. I would have had your tutors beaten.
Senora, the only tutors I ever had showed up after eating a can of baked beans.
Disgusting.
Okay, yeah, because we could just go through everything.
So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
She's a woman. She's supposed to be a political pawn. She can do so much.
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Could that be another control fallacy? Probably. Could be, maybe. Everything before then was a mistake, Ron Swanson. To guide, if I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead? I think that could be a control fallacy. Yeah.
Senor, being a vampire gives us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being, let alone a whole dynasty of them. When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again.
Hey there, Will Bill. Hello, hi.
Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable.
Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting, Ignatius.
I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Walls.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
What are we trying to do,
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
Hey there, Gray. Hello, Gray. Hello.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have.
She continues to call us peasant.
As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But time has not made my mortal concerns fade. In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant. But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
Ooh, this one's kind of tricky, actually. I'm gonna save it though, just in case. I'm gonna save it here. I want to say it can be labeling, But she's not labeling herself as something, though. Oh, wait a minute. No, she does call herself a fool. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Because I was like, wait a minute. I was like, she doesn't call herself something. It's like, oh yeah, never mind. She called herself a fool.
Perhaps. But whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
True.
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
Mind your tone. I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child. I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses. I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
You know what? This is like the very first time she smiled. She didn't smile once in the very last session. This is the first time she's ever smiled.
Romantic nature.
Romantic nature. What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me. Look at this painting I had commissioned.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
Me just kind of like looking like it's kind of interesting when you see like Renaissance artwork because it's like the bright colors like kind of like it kind of guides you to like what's important. You can see how like your eyes kind of like go like it's like it's a triangle.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars. Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband Frankie. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, but do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body overlong. This is art, not pornography.
I agree. This is high art here.
But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl. To be enjoined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie. This is Frankie. He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
Oh.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
Don't focus on it.
See the grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love.
Oh yeah, there's there's the grapes there.
See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
She does not like her husband.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him. I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart. I maintained the illusion that he was my Mars because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth. Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua. Is it any wonder that I preferred the lie of Virtu? Is it any wonder that I still prefer to believe it? The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
That's an easy generalization. I will do that one.
Hold your horses there, Senora. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would.
Also, I think it's funny that there was like the horse like neighing in the background right there.
They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Oh, ma'am, that's a stereotype right there.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful.
I think you guys know like the generalization of like women with like different like hair colors and everything. Like I remember that people would say like, oh, blondes are like so innocent and everything, and then like brunettes like are supposed to be kind of like the wholesome type, or sorry, like okay, maybe brunettes are supposed to be, I think like wholesome or something. I think it's like that. And then like the redheads is like, oh, those are like sex fiends. Really? Oh, that was like that's like a whole like stereotype for like girls with like categorized and like hair colors and everything. But that was like years ago. Redheads are supposed to be like sex crazed and stuff, like yeah, for stereotypical stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, blondes are like bimbos and stupid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then, like, brunettes are wholesome. Yeah.
Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do. Real personal ones. But recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking. I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from.
You're comparing people to gods. You're being real gauche. Or grouche.
You're comparing people to gods, including yourself. And everyone's failing that test. Frankie weren't never going to be Mars. You weren't never going to be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner. I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
She's like,
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger. But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Oh, that's a shit statement. I mean, easy, but... Wait, what do you mean?
Has a rather dim view of humanity in all its imperfections.
She said should. Okay. Not aim to be like the gods. Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures. It could be Nosferatu thinking. Yeah.
Preserving if we ain't like the gods? Come on, Senora. Even the gods weren't perfect.
She's saying like, yeah. It's not like a black or white thing. Like, there's lots of shades of gray in between. Yeah.
You're ignoring the good about being human and giving the gods a mighty big pass on their flaws too.
I suppose Jupiter was a bit of a fixer-upper. You should hear what he did as a swan.
Oh. You guys know about the swan thing, right? I'm pretty sure most of you know about the swan thing. I'm pretty, yeah. I see that the majority of you know about the swan thing. Yeah, okay. Jupiter is Zeus, or can be. Hmm? Yeah, please explain, Sensei. Zeus or Jupiter turns into a swan. Who does he fuck? I can't remember. He fucks one of the other goddesses as a swan. Yeah.
I think I'd rather not. Senora, humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants, but all that messiness is worth something. It makes us who we are. Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
You're so real. You're not a faker. You're so real. You're a real one, Signora.
Well, you have great wisdom for a peasant, Sam. And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
Oh, now she's smiling again. Aww. Also, doesn't Zeus have a thing for a mortal woman? Zeus fucks a lot of people. I don't remember how many times though.
Well, thanks, Senora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease.
The syphilis. You know what's kind of funny about like syphilis? People would always name it with like the adjacent country, so like nobody took the blame for it. So I believe like syphilis would be like, oh, that's the French disease, that's the Spanish disease, or like that's the English disease, like because nobody wanted to take responsibility for it. Let's see. Oh man, I wonder. Ooh. I feel like this could be a control fallacy. No, it's not?
So, Signora d'Este either lives her ideals or does not live at all. No wonder she...
So it's not a control fallacy. I know, Zeus is freaky. Yeah, he's fucking everybody else except for his wife, Hera. It's not a shit statement. Maybe... Probably overgeneralization? No. I would be left with nothing. She does say discarded like Frankie's mistresses. Maybe overgeneralization? No, it's not. Oh.
So, Signora d'Este either lives her ideals...
Oh my god, Ignatius, I can't believe you've done this. Do I have a time limit tonight? I just need to make sure that I'm awake before 2 p.m. Like, before we have the collab over on Adora's channel. I should be okay. Is it the Nosferatu thinking? Because she's thinking in like extremes, like I'll have nothing, maybe?
Senora,
Yeah.
I don't think there's any universe where you're discarded. A woman of your strength and intelligence ain't ever gonna be forgotten.
No. I wouldn't be staying up like very late. I probably would, maybe like 3 a.m. would be a good cutoff time, actually. Maybe like around there. I wouldn't be staying up terribly late.
Maybe things didn't turn out the way you hoped, but you made do with what you had pretty damn well.
I was also thinking, I want to see if we could try to get through like the next 2 clients as well. Yeah, because it could be kind of like, it would be like nice to have it like in, you know, like chapters where it's like, okay, we did like the first 4 clients, you know, for Sam's like first session, then it's like that you have the second session, like, yeah. Are you a night owl? I am a night owl. I've tried so hard to be a morning person and I failed so many times. Not to say that like I had such an easy time waking up in the morning while like on vacation though. I don't know why. I don't know why. It was so easy to wake up in the morning while on vacation, but I don't know.
No matter what, you're holding a pretty nice set of cards. Just because you don't have a straight flush doesn't mean your life was worth nothing.
Morning people, like, they scare you. I know, like, back, like, when I was working at my previous place, I would have coworkers that would wake up at, like, 4 or 5 in the morning, and they would, because it would basically be, like, the opposite. Like, I think nighttime is really nice because everything's, like, really quiet, and, like, nobody's, like, I don't know, there to disturb you, or, like, anything. But they felt like that way while waking up in the morning, so they would, like, take their time doing their morning routines and, like, all that kind of stuff, so, yeah. The degen roots are deep. They go deep. I've always been like a night owl.
Please, Mr. Walls, do not say toilet words in front of a lady. But I understand your meaning. You are correct, I think. It is hard to imagine my falling so far. Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected. But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
Did you know that some people are like genetically like predisposed to be like more? Yeah. It's kind of funny. So Grandma Tenchi over on Mama Tenchi's like side of the family, like so Grandma Tenchi is very much like me. And Grandma Tenchi like stays up super late, and then like she wakes up at like 2 p.m. I mean, like, she's like, you know, retired and everything, so she could just do that if she wants to. But like it's kind of funny because like I always thought for like elderly people, they love waking up in the morning and stuff. Not Grandma Tenchi. She loves sleeping in. That's where it comes from. Yeah. It's the same thing. It's the same thing for Mama Tenchi as well. She stays up at like 1, 2 in the morning. Like, yeah. Yeah, 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep and like, yeah, feeling dead to the world, but then get like 2 hours of sleep, wake up at like 2 or 3, feel like a brand newbie. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Like, I feel like I'm at my most alert probably like any time after like noon or like 2 p.m. Like I feel good, and I feel like it's very much the same thing at around like midnight, like 1 or 2 in the morning. I feel like I'm my most creative like around that time, which is like kind of weird. I don't know. Base Grandma Tenchi. Yeah.
But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
I feel like that's a control fallacy. You can't just like control your whole family. Let's save that there.
Senora, what if you weren't the only person capable of preserving your family? What if no one person was?
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think I would feel relieved.
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did. Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Oh, Sam.
Damn you.
Oh, we got our first client, not to cry, but to sniffle. Oh, I think we've had a breakthrough. Yeah, we're breaking through.
Too late, Senora.
Aw.
Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh? I think you did great. Probably got some stuff to think about.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
Oh, she's gonna come to the next session. Let's go. Oh, this is good. I feel like she's been placing like a big burden of responsibility onto herself is the thing.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Goodbye.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
Ooh. Yeah. Have to go to bed then. No worries, Valdarion. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Rest well. Get lots of good rest.
Oh, shucks.
Thank you for coming by. Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella D'Este has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them.
Aww.
Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden, in case you are tempted.
No. We have boundaries here. We got boundaries.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
He's like, hey, you can have your fantasies though.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls.
Aww.
Quite a picture, isn't it?
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
I'm sorry, Samuel. Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin. It's my very best. I think you deserve it.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Oh. The curtains made an attempt right there. End scene.
And I thought I had family problems.
Okay, so now wait. Oh yes, we have to talk to the actor guy. Okay, so we have another page about her then. There's a lot of family issues. She's hopping mad that they didn't meet her standards. Isabella died so she could control her family. It didn't work, and her husband and son were both major disappointments to her, especially her son. Especially her son. She really hates the Spanish. Might be a little obsessed with her late husband's failings as a man. The Señora's still holding a lot of anger. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg, though. Next time I'll see if I can't push a little more. Okay. Yeah, to go to sleep. No worries, Kat. I hope that you have a good night. Good night, pleasant dreams. Rest well.
I need me a Crimson special after that one. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Yeah, just thinking about family stuff. I got this client who's got some real tough family issues to go through, and it got me thinking about my own. Or my lack of family, at least.
You got any family left?
I've got a great granddaughter kicking around apparently, but she's got no connection to this old cowpoke.
Oh, ooh. Imagine that as like a vampire having like descendants going on forever.
Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
I see your point. Sounds like you don't have many family problems then.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective's still useful.
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
I'd say pretty well.
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family's achievements, but I think she's starting to recognize the fruitlessness in that.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
I suppose not. Rich family problems were never going to be my specialty anyway. You got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis.
Ooh.
They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Oh my god. It must be really good skincare.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
Oh, BSV, I hope you have a good night. Good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you for coming by. Get cozy. Rest well.
Sometimes he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Diagnosis. So when we streamed yesterday, for her story, she said that she got diagnosed with cancer. I can't remember what kind of cancer she said it was though. But because she's getting blood from Andy, his blood is keeping her alive. So she's stopped aging when she was 30. So she's currently 50 right now.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight. A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
Is she a ghoul? No, so she's a blood companion. So I know that this is like a thing in like lots of vampire media. When they choose like blood companions, like it's like she's the blood bag to him. But she's also like exchanging like his blood too, so then like she can like stay alive.
Oh, I wasn't trying to pry or nothing.
Blood exchange.
Bullshit. I know you're curious. Here, consolation prize.
But what is it?
Black Widow. Black stuff's just food coloring. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
And she's dripping out with that oath. Oh yeah, she looks amazing. She does, yeah. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade terms. Yeah, you know what? Speaking of Vampire the Masquerade, this game like has me like itching to like play it again. And I've never actually finished Vampire the Masquerade. I've only like gotten actually here. Let me check my Steam. How many hours did I get into Vampire the Masquerade? I've never streamed it. I've only played it like off stream. I've played. Oh really? Really? Maybe Steam didn't record it. Maybe like back in the early days of Steam. It says I have like an hour played. I could have swore I played it for a lot longer than that. But that was like back in like 2017 though. So maybe Steam didn't like take into account like playtime maybe around then. I don't know. Oh, I love visual novels. Yeah. I try not to play them too often because I know that it's hard for like people to come in midway during like a visual novel stream instead of like, you have to kind of like stick through it at the very beginning, I guess, like as a viewer. It has like two amazing visual. Yeah, I hear that Vampire the Masquerade has like some visual novels. Like, yeah. Nice. I'm gonna have to check out the visual novels for the game then.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
You do that, honey. And don't spill in Andy's coffin. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Wouldn't this game be like a visual novel? True. That's why I don't really like play too many like on stream though. This is our visual novel game at the moment.
Why should I be upset? What has happened has happened.
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Cute.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson. There we are. Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins for back home. Now, let's see. What am I in the mood for? I think I'm either gonna find a passage from Little Women that suits me, or I'm gonna watch Shemp get smacked in the head with a hot iron.
Ooh.
Or I'm going to bed.
How shall we pass the time? Reading or watching? We watched cartoons last time and we read the first time. We could balance it out, I suppose. We can go back to reading and then we can like watch something the next time probably. You know what? Read Little Women. Why not? He needs a console. Yeah, he needs a gaming console.
I can always turn to the Outcuts in my times of doubt. Somehow they got above it all and started exploring humanity. Now, where was that line? All right, here in Chapter 8. I am angry nearly every day of my life, Joe, but I have learned not to show it, and I still hope to learn not to feel it, though it may take me another 40 years to do so. Yeah, that sounds like the Senora. Hope she doesn't have to wait too much longer, and that I'm not making it worse. Well, that's enough fun for one day. Good night, son. See you in hell.
He needs to learn more about streamers. True. I think there's probably going to be a connection to the next for the next two clients. We get to choose what we want to do.
I believe you are seeing our actor friend tonight, are you not?
We are.
Yeah, I guess so. I still ain't sure I'm the right therapist for that fella.
There may not be a right therapist for him, but let us think positively. He has put himself in your care, and that is a tremendous step.
Yeah, you know what? We need to give Sam like a farming game or something so he can calm down. Maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm thinking it's gonna be an uphill battle, though.
I feel like if we gave him Red Dead Redemption, I think he might get, like, triggered, maybe.
At least his core distortion is clear, don't you think? You know what it is, I am sure.
Emotional reasoning. Well, he is very emotional. Ooh, good question, actually. What is it? His deal was... I mean, I would say he's very emotional because he feels like the world owes it to him by being a good actor. You're thinking if you played... I know, right? I want to say between these two. I'm going to say personalization, then I'll go to emotional reasoning.
It's personalization, right?
Of course, a distortion common to many with narcissistic tendencies.
There it is.
Yep, it's the Edmund Keane show, all day, every day.
I recognize your disdain, but pause a moment. It must be difficult for Edmund to make everything all about him all the time, don't you think?
Think about how the narcissist feels.
He doesn't have to make everything about him, though.
He doesn't know that. Keep digging, Samuel. You will find his truth.
Okay.
Choose your distortions well.
Ooh, okay. So personalization is the thing then. Okay. I know that he was doing overgeneralizations to be like, oh my god, people don't... Oh, the critics don't appreciate me. I think he had a lot of black and white statements. Let's see here. You can't control how the critics... actually, we could do emotional reasoning because, like, there was that one. I want to maybe control fallacy and then emotional. Yeah. I think that's what we can do.
I think I'm all holstered up now.
Very good, Samuel. I wish you patience and compassion.
See you later, Andy.
See ya, Andy.
All right, now what did Andy teach me? Breathe. I think I'm ready. Right on time. I think I hear him coming. Hey, Edmund, good to see you. How you been feeling these past few weeks?
Oh, okay. Let's get into it.
Empty, my dear boy. Empty. I am but a vessel made for a single purpose. But alas, and alack, that purpose is in supply most rare.
Here we go with the diva. Not gonna lie, narcissism is pretty rampant. Clout chasing goblins. Oh my god. Don't get me started. Oh my god. Oh, the things that I have like had to learn as a content creator, I have to hold my tongue so much.
You mean acting, right?
God.
Aye, that's the rub. Acting, my dear boy. Acting. My thespian blood goes rancid with stagnation, and the only cure seems to me irreprehensible now.
The only thing. Oh my god. Anyway, okay, I'm not gonna get started. Oh, would you want to follow for? Oh my god! Don't get me started with that. I remember when we were talking about like Ninja's book, when the book that Ninja published in his masterclass, he was like, "Oh yeah, people should do follow for follow," and it's like, no. Oh my god. Yeah, the part is you can't unknow all and there's like no train. Oh my god, yeah. The thing is, like, here's the thing. If you talk about any of that kind of stuff too, it's so distasteful for like when people watch you too, because they don't care about, here's the thing, people don't care about like content creation, like what you have to deal with, like that kind of stuff. It's like, it's not palatable to watch. So it's, yeah, we're here for the entertainment. But it is fun to get a little meta every once in a while. Every once in a while.
I do not wish to face these mortal directors, for they dare to tell me my art.
How dare they?
Ain't that what directors are supposed to do?
They're supposed to direct.
Oh, my dear boy. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and others have greatness thrust upon them.
I think what I will say though, I find that when people are successful, I feel like it's like I guess it's like the narcissists are able to like take more chances to like in order to have that success, because they are able to like manipulate people a lot easier is the thing, which is very unfortunate, I guess, when it comes to like, I don't know, getting into things for the industry. Yeah, no one yeah, exactly.
No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
Is that right? In my own case, my greatness has already been achieved. Has it? Ooh. Could it be a control fallacy? Because no. No, that could be emotional reasoning. Oh, oops. Let's go back. Kisses. Mwah. Hey there, Kaiser. Hello. I need to review my notes. Feelings alone don't define projecting our feelings. Projecting feelings. Real? No?
There is no room for improvement in Edmund at all. Is he truly perfect? I am going to make an...
It could be personalized. Yeah. I thought it was because personalization. No, it's not.
There is no room for improvement in Edmund at all.
Okay, so it's Nosferatu thinking, because he thinks he's already great, probably.
Nobody's saying
there
you
it
ain't
is.
Great, Eddie.
Okay.
You're talking in extremes.
There we go.
If every actor's awful or perfect, what the heck's a director supposed to do?
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
A most unenviable position, to be sure. I have directed and did find it most odious. Indeed, a great actor can make the less talented seem even smaller.
But you get it. All the director's doing is making sure everyone's doing what they're best at, right? That ain't saying you ain't great.
I suppose, but it is most frustrating when I know best.
Well, maybe you can help me understand a little better. You said that greatness was thrust upon you, right? How did that happen?
Ah, you are curious to hear what circumstances created this actor non-pare. I cannot blame you. Well, recounting such a history will please me indeed.
You're so lost. We're giving vampires therapy. That's what we're doing, Roxas.
I first rattled the foundations of the stage as a mere babe. Indeed, too young for memory, and yet old enough to command attention.
I love the VAs that they have for this guy. Like, they've breathed so much life into all these characters, even though they're vampires. Teehee. Good evening. Hey there, Skull. Hello. Good evening. He's a Ren Fair guy.
Clad only in swaddling cloth at the age of 4, I was Cupid himself. But my arrows seemingly went astray, for the entirety of the audience fell in love with me.
Aww.
It is the stuff of legend. For tender as my mind was, I could not bear witness to my own greatness, but it does prove that I was indeed born great.
Oh my god. He's so full of himself. He's such a diva. It's funny.
But you said greatness was thrust upon you.
How's my day going? My day's going good. Thank you for asking. It's good.
It was a matter of necessity. You may not guess it from my gentle speech, but I am no lordling.
Ah, yes, your gentle speech. Oh. Hey.
How you been, Tinchy? Good to see you.
Good to see you, Lord Ashura. Hello. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. We're playing a game called oh my gosh, a vampire therapist. We're giving therapy to vampires. That's what we're doing. It's interesting. There's so many, everybody has a story to tell.
Selfishly, and surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms, ere I ever graced the stage. It left my mother and myself in dire straits.
Also, wait, what the heck? Nightbot, why are you... Hello? Hello? Nightbot Doko? Ah, there we go. Okay. I hope that you also enjoyed the Nikkei event.
Oh, I thought you were a vampire giving therapy to normal folks, lol.
Oh, I mean, we also are a vampire. We're a vampire giving therapy to other vampires. Arna, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that you're doing well. Let's see. My father shuffled off his mortal coil. I was but a babe in arms. I graced the stage. I left my mother and myself to dire straits. I want to say it could. Oh man, I feel like the emotional reasoning part is like, I feel like this could be emotional reasoning because he's like, oh, my father was so selfish and he left us in dire straits. So I'm gonna try for it. Let's. No, it's not.
It's an impressive distortion to believe that someone has died to inconvenience you. I am actually impressed.
Yeah, I'm impressed too. We're a cowboy vampire. We are. Isn't that cool? I love Sam. He's so wholesome. Overgeneralized. Maybe overgeneralized. No. Control fallacy? No, it's not.
It is an impressive distortion.
It's not control. Is he doing personalization for his father then? Probably. Maybe. You might have to. Yeah. The story's really good. Let's try personalization for this one. I'm really enjoying the story. I love vampires. Oh, Vampiro.
Vampiro187_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Pack Max 42.
Yay! Oh, thank you, Vampiro. Thank you. Good timing too. It transcended mortality. Yeah. His ego is like. This guy's ego is so high. Personalization?
Hold on a sec.
There we go.
You said your old man died selfishly. Well, what do you mean?
Well, what kind of a father drinks himself to death when he has a beautiful baby son at home?
I mean, I guess your father was dealing with his own stuff, though.
I at least waited until my son was older before I did the same.
Eddie, come on. Listen to yourself. I'm sure you didn't die to spite your son, just as your pa didn't die to spite you. I ain't gonna deny his choices hurt you, but they weren't all about you.
Yeah, you have to think about someone other than you, Eddie.
Forgive me then. 'Tis ever the fate of an actor to feel every emotion more keenly. The situation my mother and I were left in was most precarious.
I just realized I think my horn is kind of like, wait. Oh no, okay, I'm not blocking him that much, I guess.
We were the lowest of the low, you see. We lived in the rookeries and begged for our bread.
Also, thank you for the follows. Thank you. Thank you for the folks that are new to the channel. Welcome.
But he that hath wit must make content with his fortune's fit. And oh, did we beg.
Oh, Leo, have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Rest well. Get lots of good rest. Thank you for coming by.
She was my Queen Gertrude, and I, her filthy little Hamlet. Did I mention I played Hamlet at age 14?
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, that's so funny. This filthy little Hamlet. Oh.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution.
I know. Oh, that one got me too. Jeez.
Forsooth, I was so prodigious that at the age of 7, I garnered the attention of one Reginald Flopbot of the Worthington Flopbots.
Flopbot?
'Twas he who paid to get me off the streets and into the dormitories. He said, "Edmund, my cherub, the streets are not for you. One day you will be the greatest of actors."
Oh, someone took a chance on him. What a good patron.
Hey, how about that? You went and proved him right.
Oh, I know. And I was her filthy little Hamlet.
Piffle. Master Flopbot never gave a fig about my potential. I was a prop to him, a symbol of his generosity and high breeding.
Water good. Water good. Thank you.
Every month, he would stage an elaborate party with all the well-to-do society of London. The dandy fop would stand upon a dais and announce himself as the savior of the city's poor. That was my cue. I would be lowered down from the rooftop, wearing naught but swaddling clothes and a set of opulent wings. The gentry's delight was my dungeon. But I would flit among them, reprising my breakout role as Cupid by shooting little arrows of love at them.
Aww.
At the age of 7, it was most disquieting. At 11, on the cusp of manhood, the shame was too much to bear.
Oh.
Dang, Eddie, that sounds awful. That Flopbot fella had no right to do that to you.
Oh.
No, indeed. I remember my last performance quite vividly. The titters and leering glances from the guests linger ever in the back of my mind.
Oh.
And fool that I was, I played my part still. I should have plunged mine arrows into that fool Flopbot's chest instead of shaming myself.
Ooh.
I swore that night to never be a puppet again. I stole away and gave myself to the mercy of Poseidon. The bargain was struck, and he swallowed up my hated swaddling clothes and wings. In desperation, I signed on with a mercantile shipping agency. I thought perhaps that my body would bend more than my soul. But oh, did I toil! Life upon the sea is most cruel. Biting winds did carve my visage. Low words hardened my heart, and heavy weights left me bent.
He was recruited by medieval Mr. Beast. Oh my god. Wait, sorry. No, I'm just thinking of a Mr. Beast like thumbnail. How would that work? I give patronage to these slumlord kids so they can become actors. I'm trying to think of like how this would be worded in like a thumbnail.
By the time I had fulfilled my bargain with the Lord of the Sea, I had become an older man, my efforts etched into every crease on my face.
Dang, sounds intense. How long were you at this job?
An age, a life, 6 months, each one a hungry leech torn from my bleeding body.
Yeah, 6 months. Damn.
I am convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone. For ne'er in history has one so blessed by grace been subjected to such toil.
Oh, 6 months of hard labor. I rescued 100 orphans from the streets and put them in acting class battle royale. Oh my god. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that could be a Mr. Beast one. I love when people make like fake Mr. Beast thumbnails. They're so good. Emotional reasoning? No, it's not.
I do not have to be 3,000 years old to know that many have suffered more than Edmund. He truly believes the world revolves around him.
Not emotional reasoning. Could be maybe control fallacy because he thinks he can control his own destiny, maybe. You gonna head to sleep then? Yeah, have fun with Vampire Shakespeare. Thank you, Zions. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. Good night. Get some good rest. No, it's not control fallacy.
Have to be 3,000 years old to know
it is not control fallacy. Okay, it's not control fallacy. I feel like I'm so good with some of these, and some of them I just fumble with them. Personalization?
Eddie, I
there we
gotta
go.
Stop you there. It's gonna be a lot easier to accept your truth when you realize you ain't alone in your suffering. Hell, there ain't nothing more human than suffering. And historically, kids ain't had it so good.
But none suffered as I suffered. A boy such as I was not meant for such misery.
But not me. Why me?
Compadre, I had my first kill and no home at 12 years old. My brother had a stutter his whole life on account of the regular beatings my stepdaddy gave him. Maybe your suffering felt like the only suffering in the world, but it wasn't. And it'll hurt less when you realize you weren't alone. But keep telling me your story. I already know there ain't nobody like you in the world, so don't worry on that account.
Now then, at last, we close the circle, as nature ever demands. I return to London, and into the graces of my dear Uncle Moses and his comely mistress, Charlotte.
His comely mistress. They look into like madness and courage, poison to the yeah. Yep.
'Twas she who filled my dramaturgical quiver with dire arrows, fletched by the bard himself. And when my deft fingers plucked the bow of humanity, at last I was free.
Huh?
I cannot speak more plainly. The good woman taught me the works of Shakespeare, and armed with this knowledge, I conquered the stage and saved myself from toil.
Huh.
Oh, well, right.
And so, you see, the die was cast from the moment I was born. The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets, and saved me once again from a life at sea.
I think that might be the emotional reasoning, maybe. Edmund the drama queen. What to rate him? Oh, our sweet, sweet Edmund. You know what? He can still be worth saving. I'll give him 5 Cupid's bows and arrows out of 10. You know what? I'll give him a 5 out of 10. I think there's still a chance to save him. Yeah, 5 Cupid bows and arrows out of 10. Yeah, the moon is so bright. Yeah. It's Tsukimi season, right? Yeah, it's moon viewing season. Tsukimi. Getting like sunblind, yeah, blindness looking dry. It's so yellow. I saw it like earlier tonight, like before like I went to the gym. It was so bright. I think this could be emotional reasoning. No, it's not?
Our dear Edmund believes fate has been waiting for him to
Okay, it's a control fallacy. I was meant for this stage. Okay. Trying to take control of his life.
You're talking like fate itself is playing with you, Eddie. Like you were helpless to do anything but act. You're a clever fella, ain't you? Maybe acting was the trick you knew you had up your sleeve, but betting everything on the stage puts the pressure on like nothing else.
Well, funny thing that you mentioned Funger. I think the plan is Angel and I are going to continue our Fear and Hunger. I think our first run. Oh God, I can't remember the last time we played it together. But Angel and I do want to do Fear and Hunger too. I just want to get at least one. Like, I want to get one ending out of this game. Oh wow, the last time her and I played it was in April. Sheesh, jeez, time flies by. Persona 3 and 5, and how does 4 stack up? Okay, so interesting that you mentioned Persona, I guess, like, kind of coming out of left field with Persona. I have a bias towards Persona 3. I think everybody already knows that. 3 was my first one. I love Persona 3. I did like 4. I mean, I like 5 for different reasons, though. I think 5 has a really nice UI. I feel like 3 was like the most impactful, like darker themed wise, though. Have I finished Reload? I haven't. No. No, I should play a little bit more on my own time.
I had not considered this. Perhaps 'twas not the fates. I do not give myself enough credit. 'Twas my will that brought me to greatness.
Hello, hey, hello, hi.
The stage roused my spirit, thus I knew my destiny lay upon it.
This could be a control fallacy. Here, I'm gonna save it again just in case. Return. It's not.
He's conflating his emotions.
Oh
with
my
divination.
god. It's okay. It's emotional reasoning then.
You got it, amigo. You wanted the stage to be your ticket out of the bad days.
It's one of the ones, but yeah, it is. Like, Persona 3 is really dark. Well, the theme is literally death. Persona 4 deals more with, like, the small town mentality that, like, small town life is dying. And, well, we know for, like, 5, it's more about, like, adults are shit. And adults, like, cover up, like, their own criminal stories and everything. Maya best girl. Oh, yeah. For those that don't know Maya, gotta play Persona 3.
Maybe that's why you were so successful. Your intrinsic motivation made you keep pushing to be better.
'Tis so. 'Tis so. The threat of the rookery is loomed ever upon my overladen spirit.
Oh, take care, janitor. Take care. Have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Get lots of rest. Thank you so much for coming by. Also, base Maya best girl. Yeah, Maya enjoyers. Hey.
Acting presented itself as a way to keep myself out of them. It is natural that I should weigh its importance so heavily.
I can see why acting means so much to you, Eddie. I probably feel damn near the same about the things that got me out of my bad days.
Aw.
Thank you. Then you understand how my alienation from the theater does pain me so. And yet, the cure is as deadly as the illness. These damnable critics! Not a single lifetime among them, and they deign to challenge my interpretation of the written word. They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bare my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
I think that's an overgeneralization. How dare they? They're hiding behind their profile pictures.
You're so certain that them critics are all the same, but I think that ain't being honest with yourself. Not all critics are bad. It takes work to be good at something, so of course the decent critics are gonna be rarer.
Yeah, isolation, small town death. I guess because of like the Juness, it's like, oh, more bigger department stores, less specialty stores, because that was like the whole thing about Inaba. You go to like these like smaller specialty stores, but then like everyone's like, oh, but there's everything at Juness, and it's kind of funny because like traveling to Japan and everything too, you can feel that, like, because of like those like 8-floor department stores, they have everything you could ever want in them. So yeah, it's but then like there are like the specialty stores, like for example, like going to Akiba, there's like several like train stores and like used train stores and stuff. It's I don't know, it's really interesting. Like, we need more specialty stores. Oh, and I'm really happy that there's like that new VTuber store that opened up. Like, we really need like, yeah, I don't know, just like more niche things like opening up like that. Yeah. It's really cool that they opened up a VTuber store in Akiba. They're trying to solve the issue. Also, it was we did go to like a keyboard store. I think it was like slightly outside of Akiba. We went to like a keyboard store for like the keyboard and key accessories and stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, every persona is the true self. Persona, the true self.
What you say rings true. Indeed, although past critics were flabbergasted at my portrayal of King Lear, not all were. And modern perspectives have affirmed that my interpretation was nothing short of brilliant.
Yeah, you get it. I took a look at your Wikipedia entry last night, Eddie. Maybe you've had a few bad critics here and there, but history says you're a legend, and your work speaks for itself.
Yeah, trying to do like tourism for like, yeah, smaller towns and stuff. Yeah. I feel like they do need more revitalization. Oh my god, I can't speak. Let me see. They need to revitalize like small town stuff. I think they need to do more remote work in Japan too, so then people, you know what, I think it's not just Japan. I think they need to do remote work like everywhere, so then people can like stay in their small towns. I know English, right? Also, hey there, Big Daddy. Hello, hi. I hope you're having a good night. I feel like maybe if employers can take a chance more on like remote work when it comes to office jobs and stuff like that, I think people will be able to stay in their small towns, and depending on like what's accessible, of course, like whatever you need to have accessible to you, but then you would be spending money in your small town, I guess is the economics. I don't know. Have you ever spotted any abandoned places? Oh yeah, there's abandoned places like everywhere. It's cheaper to leave things abandoned rather than to demolish things. Yeah. But yeah, we can hope. We can hope.
Hell, you were around before film was ever a thing, and people still remember you.
Ah, your words warm me, as an ersatz son for the one we have forsaken. With thy help shall I gird my soul mayhap, and grace the stage once more.
Well, let's talk about that then. What's the biggest thing stopping you from getting back up on that stage right now?
That it all simply might not be worth it. Why should I bare my damned soul when the audience hath not the sight to see it?
Maybe I can ask you a question then. What if there were no audience?
Ooh. Now we're asking the hard questions.
No audience? Do you know what a stage is, sir? It is a platform where life in brief may be portrayed. It is a platform because it is separate from the audience. Without such, the stage ceases to be a stage.
As in, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
Could that be Nosferatu thinking? Maybe. It could be. I don't know if we're thinking about it in extremes, though. I mean, I guess it could be a black or white situation, maybe. Since they don't employ like immigration. If anything, I actually been noticing, I think, well, it was this time that we went and it was the last time we went. There's a lot of people, there's a lot more Indian people, Indonesian, and Arabic speaking people in Japan that I've noticed who've been working at the convenience stores and some of the other places. So I think they're trying to, but like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I think they have, anyway. I'm thinking this could be either, let's see, overgeneralization or Nosferatu thinking. I think if Japan made maybe like digital nomad stuff like way more accessible like they do in apparently in Thailand, that's like the #1 place to go for like if you're a digital nomad, because like things are like so cheap in like Thailand, and there's a lot of digital nomads who will just like live in Thailand. I learned from International House Hunters. Oh yeah. It's like a cultural thing. It's like cultural beliefs. Yeah, with working values and stuff. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. I find that Japan is very slow when it comes to change. I think it's because of like that collectivist mentality, probably. I think, yeah, people are like way too scared to like implement change, I guess is the thing. I find that like Japan is like the most inefficient country. They're so efficient. They are so efficient in so many ways, but like, but they're so like not efficient. Actually, I have a story. So like, for example, when we went to like lots of like fireworks festivals, the way how they do crowd management is awful. But when we've went to Comiket, the crowd management is perfect. And I think maybe just nerds know how to like do things better. The crowd management in Comiket is flawless, but oh my god, when it comes to fireworks festivals and stuff, they don't like block off roads and they don't do any of that and leave. Oh my god. And then like trying to get to train stations and stuff like after, it's awful. I think we didn't get to like actually to the train station because of all the people leaving like 2 hours later. Yes, and they still use they still use fax machines. Oh, and the bureaucracy is awful. Yeah. The fast path to citizenship is you need for like jobs for like farm. So I know somebody who's trying to get like her Japan permanent residency. You have to live in Japan for like 10 years to get permanent residency, I guess, or marry someone. Anyways, oh gosh, going on tangents. Anyway. I think it's between these two.
Just a minute there, partner. You're saying that the stage is nothing without the audience. But I gotta ask you, where does the acting come from?
Are you considering moving? I think I would like to have property in Japan to just go whenever I want to. But no, I don't know if I would consider moving there though. I still like the comforts of Canada. I still like the comforts of Canada, but Japan is great to travel to, but probably not, maybe not to live there though, is the thing. It's, yeah. I think having a short stay would be great, but maybe the complications of living there would not be fun to deal with as a foreigner though. Buy a vacation home. Yeah, instead of being like a snowbird that just like, you know, instead of being a snowbird that goes to Florida, I'll just go to Japan. No. And PewDiePie said it best. What did PewDiePie say then about his experience then?
But from simple tongues, the purest of queries, narrow in breadth, but as deep as the sea.
Otaku bird.
The source of acting is everything, my boy. The beating of every heart, the cry of every child, the fluttering of a butterfly's wings.
Yes, that's the problem actually affording it. I've been joking, like being like, haha, I should just renovate one of those like old towns like houses, or like just revitalize like one of those houses or something. But the complication comes with like actually buying the materials to renovate one of those like abandoned houses.
The roots of acting are intertwined with those of life itself.
So does acting come from the audience or from everything?
My dear boy, you prove yet again, as the bard oft did, that 'tis the fool who sees the truth as it is. I bow to your simple wisdom.
It's like pretty tedious. Yeah, like I can imagine like so like for example, it wasn't this trip, but I think it was like the one from before that. I know Merryweathery was like dealing with like internet stuff, and I think it was like for internet in the studio, and then I think there was I think he was dealing with something else too that he was saying. Like, oh man, I would hate to communicate with like that kind of stuff, like having to set up like, I don't know, water, internet, or like maybe setting up electricity. Like, oh man. Ugh. Also trying to like set up to get like a bank account and stuff too. I remember Onigiri was saying when she was first getting settled, like on her streams, like just getting a bank account was such a hassle. Oh, and getting a cell phone was such a hassle too. Yeah.
Thanks, I guess. Let's figure out how we can bring it back to acting. Forget the audience. I know we can't see in mirrors and all, but what do you think of filming yourself?
Brilliant notion. Yes. I shall become my own audience. I shall bring myself to rapture. Forsooth, if I cannot pleasure myself, whom can I pleasure?
Filling out all the paperwork and everything. Yeah, because I remember for like for Onigiri during her live streams when she was first getting settled in Japan, when you get a cell phone there, they go through the entire contract with you. And like I'm pretty sure like in Canada and like Canada and the USA, when you get like your cell phone contract, you're like, yeah, I already know what I'm getting into. I'm gonna pay like a monthly fee. I'm gonna like get this much data, or like yeah, but they go through it with you page by page. And I think if I remember right from one of her live streams, she was saying she had to use her credit card a lot because she couldn't get her bank account set up immediately because of all like the bureaucracy. I think it was like I think it took her like several days to get like a bank account, just going back and forth to the government offices and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, literally page by page, and they will read it out to you. It's like, oh my God. Yeah. They will read everything back to you. Yeah.
We're still talking about acting, right?
Hello, hi, welcome.
Oh, my dear boy. The pleasures of the flesh are secondary to one who knows character above all else. Indeed, we speak of the noble art. I shall do as you suggest. If there is one on this lonely orb that can inspire an artist such as I...
Oh my God, he's gonna start a YouTube channel. He's gonna like record all his stuff. Wow.
I ain't sure I'd put it exactly that way, but I think you're touching on the thing we've been talking about. The motivation's gotta come from you, amigo.
We are of one mind, dear boy. Perhaps I left my muse in the mortal realm, but I shall find him once more. Not only for myself, but also for my public. Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
Okay, let's see which one this could be. Personalization because of the Wikipedia page?
Now hold your horses there, fella. You're reading a little too much into the whole Wikipedia thing.
There we go.
There's 1.5 million reasons why people might be looking you up. I mean, I hear tell the biggest Wikipedia page out there is the one for that coronavirus that got all them mortals all worked up. And I'm pretty sure they don't want that coming back.
No, we don't want that.
And thus dost thou scuttle a burgeoning friendship with the cannons of enmity. Why must you challenge me so?
That's my job, compadre. Ain't we had some good breakthroughs today? We couldn't have gotten there if I'd been busy agreeing with everything you said.
Oh, very well. But I still say you are most vexatious.
I've been called worse. I think we got some homework for you, though, right? You're gonna film yourself and do some acting for its own sake.
Aw, there we go. Do the art for art's sake. Aw.
We'll check back in a few weeks. But Eddie, I think you're doing great. We made a lot of progress today.
Aw. I hope we're breaking through to him.
Naturally. The human condition is my oeuvre. Nevertheless, you have been a competent guide. You have reminded me of what is most important in unlife. Me.
No, Eddie. We have to make you consider other people, too.
I should like to give you a gift.
Oh,
come on. You don't need to do nothing like that.
Nonsense. It is meaningless to me, but it is beyond price for you. It is my headshot, signed with my autograph.
Oh my God, of course it would. Of course it would be. Oh my God. Here, have my autograph. Have my headshot. Oh my God.
Thanks, Eddie.
So that's what I'm trying to think about, like, Captain, actually. I don't know if the world knows about... I mean, I'm assuming the world would be aware about vampires because for the streamer, Medi, like the next client, she gets like people to sacrifice themselves towards her. Like she drains them dry of their blood. So maybe that's what I didn't know going into this game, if people were aware about, like, I guess the general public, if they knew about vampires. But I guess humans and vampires are coexisting right now.
Cherish it always. If you help me to find my muse, then it is a gift even more precious. And I will find it ere we next meet. Of that, I promise you.
Well, let's not put the pressure on, amigo. Just enjoy some acting. That's all I'm asking for. I'll see you in a few weeks then, okay?
Verily, so it shall be. Godspeed then, boy. Thou shalt witness me new and on. Farewell.
A job well done,
Oh.
Sam. I was particularly impressed at the way you challenged Edmund on what acting means to him.
Ah, that's actually a good question. I guess because the next client is a streamer, I guess people can see her even through a camera. Maybe maybe cameras are okay. Okay, so I think the reason because of the mirrors though is because back in the day they used to put silver on the backing of mirrors, and I think that was the reason why people would be like, oh yeah, vampires can't see themselves like in mirrors because there's silver backings on mirrors. But I don't know. I don't know if there's any silver in cameras.
Yeah, he's a weird fella, but I think he's gonna do okay.
It can be hard for our kind to retain our intrinsic motivation. Something must keep him going. I do hope that he will find his. But you, Samuel, must rest. The work you have done in these past 2 months deserves to be celebrated, so do not linger here in this dusty room. Perhaps you can even be encouraged to dance.
Oh, dancing!
I think I'm gonna need a lot more therapy myself to get to that point.
Very well, Samuel. Then let us at least make sure you get well nourished. Find a friendly neck downstairs, my friend. You deserve it. And rest in peace.
Thank you, boss man.
They say don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, but maybe don't let them be actors either.
So I guess we have some more information on our client now then. Let's see what we wrote about him. He ties his whole identity to the stage because the stage saved him from the streets when he was a kid, obsessed with the audience, and disqualifies the positive about any other actors. Definitely suffered, yeah, as a kid. Still thinks the same was he did as a kid, that the stage is always going to offer salvation. So I suggest Edmund try acting for its own sake, and he forgot the fun while he was looking for safety. I hope it goes well. Well, I hope he learns to act for acting's sake. Yeah. Also, kisses. Mwah. Mwah.
Well, time to dish with Crimson a little. I gotta talk to some more folks, though. Andy's mainly my teacher, so I'm starting to feel like Crimson's my only friend. Hey, only friend.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, yeah, Crimson. Hey, Crimson.
Oof.
Are you blushing, vampire?
No, that ain't possible.
It's all right. It's nice to hear from a vampire who's younger than Jesus. Now, let's hear how this week went before you go out there and find friend number 2.
All right, real quick. This client of mine, he had a real bad time as a kid. Well, worse than I did, it sounds like. But he found fame early, and now he's talking about fate and how he's destined for greatness again.
Met plenty of destined for greatness folk in D.C. I lost patience for it. How do you think you handled him?
I think I handled it well.
I learned my lessons from the last session. He didn't threaten to jump off a cliff this time or anything. I gave him an assignment to film himself doing something he loves doing. He seemed excited about that.
You're either brave or adorable, Sam Walls.
There's nothing brave about it. As for adorable, well, some have used words to that effect before.
Okay, now I know you're confident enough to get out there. Giddy up.
Here we go. Right to the edge of the dance floor, but not on it. Don't want anyone getting any funny ideas.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna do like some square dancing or something?
Once more alone, I see.
Oh, hey, it's her.
You scared the shit out of me.
But you can't shit. You're a vampire.
Yes, the vampires cannot do bodily functions.
Know that I see much, vampire, and that I like what I see.
Ah, okay.
Oh, it's her again. Well, I was hoping to find a mortal friend, or at least a willing Nick. Now, what do mortals of this time talk about?
Be awkward about the weather, be awkward about everyday annoying. Just be awkward. Let's talk about music.
They ever play the classics in here? A little Oh Susanna or Old Folks at Home?
No, they don't. All your favorite songs have been long forgotten now.
Oh my god. Everything that you have held dear is gone.
Well, what songs do you like?
If I told you, would you know them?
Probably not.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably wouldn't.
I see.
You see a lot, don't you?
Why don't you tell me what you see?
I see an interesting mortal. Someone observant. Someone who isn't afraid to have their own style.
That is what you observe. It is not what you see.
Ah.
Well, fine, you tell me what I see.
You see the long vein across my throat. It looks very juicy, doesn't it?
It's so true.
Well, now that you mention it, it does.
Then consent is given.
Oh.
Do not hesitate, vampire.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Ah, shucks, that was something else. You got good circulation there.
I see. And what do I taste like?
Kinda earthy. You could use some iron. What do you eat most often?
I eat a lot of carrots. They're supposed to be good for one's eyesight, and I like to see.
Of course. It has the carotene and everything, yeah.
I see now that you are tired and wish to enter your state of torpor.
Well, maybe I'll see myself out then.
Oh, Sam. Oh. Oh, no. No, it didn't land.
That's offensive.
Oh.
I'm going to leave now.
Okay. Goodbye.
Shoot, was it something I said? Well, at least I got a full belly. And now, time for some shut-eye.
Okay, goodbye.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing the Ancient One tonight, aren't you?
Ah, so now we get to see the streamer girl, Medi.
Ancient One? She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling myself. You are, of course, correct. Still, her age presents a unique challenge. After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems less a line than a fixed point. Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
I think here, just a minute. What was she? I think she was setting up high expectations for herself because of her fans. Let me check something quickly. Let's see. I think she was doing a lot of overgeneralization, and then there was some Nosferatu thinking too.
It's Nosferatu thinking. Medi's seen so much history that mortals can only be one way or another for her.
You are not incorrect. She does indeed paint the world with a very old, broad brush, but her true distortion is more specific.
Overgeneralization?
It's gotta be overgeneralization. She really is basing all her opinions on her experiences when she was alive.
Very good, Samuel. I heard tales of her island in my time, but they were never peaceful tales. I am not surprised she finds safety in her narrative. What other distortions do you think Medi might exhibit?
Okay, so we're going with overgeneralization, but she was definitely doing a lot of the Nosferatu thinking. I remember she was labeling her audience. And herself too, if I remember. Disqualifying the positive. We could do some control fallacy, because I think she was trying to be in control of certain situations. She's like, yes, I'm always in control. Everybody will just like sacrifice themselves to me. Okay, I think, yeah. Okay, let's do that.
Good to go, boss.
Okay, time to get meta, everyone. We're going into the streaming territory.
Then I will leave you to it. Good luck, my friend.
Which is a great sign. Yeah. The game does give like, well, we literally have like therapy, tactics, or yeah, like it's making the clients like, it's giving them the right tools. It's not solving their problems, but it's like giving them the right tools to deal with their own problems and everything. I'm enjoying it. This is great. Well, plus I think I mentioned last stream too. It's nice that they have the characters as vampires, so we can have like that suspension of disbelief as well. Mm-hmm.
Hello again, strange cowboy man.
I like how she talks.
It's good to see you again, Mitty. How's the past month been for you?
I went for a walk, just like you suggested. Didn't like it very much.
Oh, you didn't like your 15-minute walk? Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
What happens if there's a term and it's not one of the 5 options that I have? Oh, I think they have it so you can always use like one of the options you pick, because I've noticed that sometimes he turns red, but then I don't have an option to pick. So yeah, I think there's always an option, no matter like which loadout you have. Mm-hmm. They don't mesh together very well.
It's very loud outside, and dirty and smelly. Everywhere I walked, it smelled like mortal food, which is disgusting.
Oh, that human food. Jeez.
They knew how good it felt to drink blood. Maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food. There's so many cars, too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces. They look so angry all the time.
And the cars do be loud.
Stepped in wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus. It's really quite awful.
Oh.
You killed 7 men? How the heck did that happen?
Man, I feel like the justice for vampires is on a different scale than for humans.
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for me. They take care of the bodies. But I had to do all that silly work myself, and now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
Oh man, jeez, the sirens. It's upsetting my followers.
Why did that all happen?
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
I meant, why the killing? You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences? Why kill a bunch of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
I think we have some control fallacy going on here. No?
She knows what all mortals are like.
Oh, it's the overgeneralization. Oh my god. Okay. It's the overgeneralization. I know that what mortals are going to do. Okay.
Hold on a sec. You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you know? Are you reading their minds?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
I know how the men think, darling.
I get what you're saying, but here in this room at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
Ooh.
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
Oh.
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be a problem. It was scared people who killed all them wolves, right? Now I know that thinking doesn't come from nowhere. Old as you are, I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. Haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
I know every time. Mouseling, manling. Oh, such a darling manling.
Let's lay off the mouse stuff a little.
I'm sorry. Don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear why I feel the way I do?
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then. Let's start with Maida. My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
Manling better than manlet. So true, so true.
That is just horrifying.
Oh, don't fuss, sweetling. It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal, really.
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
It was common at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief. I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief. But, oh, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen. I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
Damn.
How old was the guy?
38.
Oh yes, I guess people didn't live too long.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? Wish I'd died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
Oof.
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Not me. My boyfriend, Abertach. He told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did. He created a delightful poison for me. He said it would make my dear master die in excruciating pain.
Ooh.
So, one night I lay with him, and that means I did sex. And when he was pleased, I fed him the poison mead. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died.
I just think that's so funny. It's like, and then I laid with him. The sex. I know the VAs are so good. Did what I couldn't, disqualifying the positive, or I'm gonna save it.
You're saying your boyfriend killed your husband, but it sounds to me like you did the real work. He mixed up some herbs, sure, but you were the one that had to sleep with the old man and get the poison in him.
Abby made sure I knew it was because of him that I was free. He said it could never have happened without him.
He didn't have to be brave to mix up a potion. I think the bravery was all you, Mitty. Don't disqualify the idea that the person who set you free was you.
Yeah, she did the work.
You know, I think you're absolutely right, strange cowboy man. I did do all the work.
Yeah, girl, you girl bossing. Girl bossing, girl poisoning.
But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who freed me. He wanted me to worship him.
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
Dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
The Neil clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords and went, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab. But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already. Gave me the willies.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed, because I belonged to him.
Ah, a vampire getting possessive of their human. Possible to bite? I have fangs. Of course I bite. I wish everyone every night not to let the succubus bite.
That must have been terrifying.
I suppose. Mostly hurt. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Neil clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead. Well, almost dead. they still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry. The Nail Clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells. He's still there, as far as I know.
What happened to you?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
I guess that could be the control fallacy, because she had to make like a decision for that, maybe?
I reckon you've always had more power than you think. I mean, being immortal's a pretty good start. Heck, you were savvy enough to get out of that whole situation with Cormac. I think you always had options, Medi.
You are kind to say so. I guess maybe it's better to say there was only one choice I wanted to take.
And what was that?
Then I think that was the right choice to make.
If you didn't have all of those whiskers, I
guess
would
the choice to be
pinch
alone
those
then.
Cheeks.
Okay. Time to stop teasing poor Sam. So you've been living alone ever since then?
Yeah, I guess she just wanted to like be alone, just to kind of like be, I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
I think that could be a Nosferatu thinking, like disqualifying the positive, probably. Or, I mean, sorry, not disqualify. No, sorry, not. I meant she's thinking in extremes. That's what I meant.
Come on, Medi. You're distorting a lot of reality there. All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us.
I know. Well, that's the thing. Like, she's had it rough. She doesn't want to deal with anyone. So it's like, I might as well be alone, so I don't have to like put myself in danger.
Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them. Not to mention all the vampires out there. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang. A cult. Well, kind of both. They weren't good company, but they certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much. Maybe I should have killed you after all.
No.
I'm trying to help you, Medi. The world's changed a lot in the last 1800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good too. By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters. That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks now. It ain't like in old times.
Nothing wrong with like a loner life. No, yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. I guess I could say like I'm an amnivert, but I think I lean more introvert. Like, I'm okay with having like my own company is the thing. Like, I'm okay with it like sometimes. It just depends. Like, yeah. No, it's not copium. I'm okay with like doing things on my own. No. I think if people aren't okay with doing things on their own, I think they have to think about why. Hey, yeah, hashtag Haglove. Well, that's the thing. Like, not everyone can do that though. And like, human connection is important. Like, after a while, like, loneliness is a thing. I mean, heck, people always try to find connections through like the internet, right?
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very pretty young lady. Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
I feel like that's labeling.
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but you didn't think I was gonna let you get away with that one, did you? Don't call yourself crazy. You've been around way longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
I can fix her. And then some of them are like, I can make her worse. Everybody always wanting to have the crazy woman in their life.
You know crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word, so why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
I mean, heck, I mean, we even see it with like content creators and stuff, right? People love the crazy content creators. It's just more entertaining that way.
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes. Very well. I won't call myself crazy in front of you.
Tane, crazy. I am too chill to be a crazy content creator. It's too exhausting. I feel that I am very chill. What's that? Yeah, self-diagnosed misanthrope. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, you got to talk to people every once in a while. Yeah. I mean, the company of others is always like welcome. Like,
it's a start.
May I continue my story now? The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first, they got along quite well. But one day, Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special.
how dare she? Oh my goodness.
Mrs. Hultridge liked Jesus Christ very much and wanted Mary to like him too. When she didn't, this embarrassed Mrs. Hultridge. She began to think something was wrong with Mary. After all, who didn't like Jesus Christ? Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, glass, and bits of wool.
Interesting.
Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form. Now, just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Hultridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all.
Oh my gosh.
So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches. And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them. Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
The end. Oh, hi, Amma. Hello, welcome Raiders. Hi, welcome everyone. If this is your first time here, hello. My name is Tane. I'm a succubus VTuber. I'm an artist. I play a variety of games, and I also do ASMR. Hello everyone. We are doing the second sessions of Vampire Therapist. We're giving some vampires some good therapy. Oh, you're playing Lies of P. How far did you get in Lies of P? Nice. Lies of P is so fun. I still have to do the good ending. I listened to the voices and I went with the bad ending. Hello, welcome everyone. Yeah, we're listening to like some witch stories right now.
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
Oh, it was very unpleasant.
Oh.
It hurts very much to have your eye taken away, but I like my new eye. It's fun.
Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that. Interesting.
I was 1500 summers old or so when that happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
I guess that's the reason for the different colored eye right there. Interesting. You went through the grand exhibition and you're entering the puppet graveyard place. Oh, you're getting really close. You're getting closer to the ending. Nice. If I remember right, I think there was how many chapters were there again? Was it 15 chapters in Lies of P, if I remember right? I think it was 15 chapters. You're getting close. You're getting close. I was about to give advice for the puppet graveyard boss, but I will hold my tongue. I was like, I had a little bit of trouble with that one, but then I don't know. It's kind of like, I feel like every time though things get easier though. Yeah. You're like, that's good. I'm happy that you're liking it though. What build are you doing for Liza P? Oh, you beat it in one try. Oh, good. Nice. Ooh, nice. Congratulations. Nice. Yes, I am aware. I am aware. I am aware about the last boss. Yeah. Ah, you picked balance then. I see. Cool.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Medi. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
I went like full advanced because magic advance is like very OP in the game. Also have to sleep then. Yeah, no worries, Zilla. No worries. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Thank you for coming by. Get some good rest. Yeah, it's yeah. We're gonna have the collab over on Adora's side tomorrow. So yeah, get some good rest. Yeah. See you tomorrow. There's a magic option. Well, I guess it's not quite magic. It's more of like throwing all the flasks. I guess if that makes sense. That's like the, I guess, quote unquote magic thing of Liza P. When you just buy like a surplus of like all of those like electricity, it's like it's all the throwables, like they're super OP.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye. Also, the story has a happy ending.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Oh, take care, No Origin. Have a good night, pleasant dreams, sleep well.
After I had my eye taken away, I took Mrs. Haltridge's parts away too.
Ooh.
One by one until she died. It was so much fun.
Yay, she got her revenge.
That's a little morbid, Medi.
Morbid Medi? Oh, I like that. That's very clever, little mouse. But you see why I'm careful now?
Yeah, I get it. But look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
Oh, what? Yeah? The UN exists. Oof, I don't think the UN does that much. I think all they do now is send strongly worded letters that don't do anything. The thing that matters is what we're doing right now.
It's what we're doing right now. In all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed. We only just started looking at ourselves in the way we think. Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier, and we're learning stuff we never considered before. The frontier can be kind of scary, but being on that frontier means moving forward. Come with me.
We're getting introspective.
Silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
I know you've been through a lot and you got damn good reasons for being careful. But there's a reason you came to me, right?
Yes, but it wasn't because I wanted to go outside. It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Get outside, Medi. No.
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
Anyway, therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine unlife without them, right?
That's the thing, touch grass. She said she didn't like touching grass. She stepped in pee, and then there were 7 guys that hassled her, so she killed them. And she said it smelled like too much like human food everywhere. She's like, how dare people eat pizza? Yeah.
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
Maybe that's an overgeneralization. Probably. Or maybe it could be weak. Labeling or overgeneralization? No, it's
beneath her smile. Medi has a darker view of you.
No. Well, she's a vampire. She's like, nah, I love blood. Overgeneralization. Disqualifying the positive, maybe?
You really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
Little Mouse, I've been alive for a long time. I believe what my eye shows me. Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
They can, but they don't always. You ever seen them capybara animals?
Oh, capybaras.
They're dang massive rodents and could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute.
Yeah, they're cute.
People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Oh, yes. So cute.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
Is that what you want, Little Mouse? Do you want me to scratch your belly?
What? No, I'm just saying, don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone. Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
You want some belly scratches, chat? You just want to have your belly rubbed?
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over. Oh, they expect so much of me now. They send me messages all night and all day. They need content.
Okay, so I think for the folks that didn't come by last stream, like yesterday's stream, when we were like doing this part, I was saying that she didn't build like a good community. She has lots of followers, but it doesn't mean that they're quality followers or viewers. So now she's like, oh, I have all these expectations, or like, and it's like, well, you don't have to. Like,
God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention spans are like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
I would say that's an overgeneralization. Let's save that.
Okay, I think we need to talk about moderation.
Yeah.
Oh, I already have moderators, silly mouse. Any major content creator has to have them.
So true. I feel like you have to be like your own moderator at the same time though, because like you can't just let you. I think that's one of my things too. I have a hard time giving up control.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking.
Got everything in moderation.
What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Yeah, maybe you need to set boundaries between you and your community.
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
I would say that's a control fallacy. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. I think that would be control fallacy. No, it's not.
Again, Mary seems to view her followers as cattle. Are all mortals so dumb?
I guess that could be another like. You moderate chat all the time. I do. My mods do a fantastic job. I also moderate as well though. that is like when I'm able to.
Mary, you're thinking that mortals want only one type of content is forcing you to make only one type of content.
There it is.
Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like, and you deserve to do things you actually enjoy.
Yeah, you gotta find the healthy balance that's in between. Oh, see there we go. Oh.
You're very kind. I thought cowboys were supposed to be tough.
Does getting it wrong mean a bad ending? No, I'm doing this because I'm safe scumming and I want achievements.
Who says I ain't? I just don't have nothing to prove no more. Here, why don't we try something new for next time, since going out didn't go so well last time?
If she doesn't like going outside, she needs to do something that she likes to do, which is, but not murdering people though.
I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages. Don't post no content. Just do something for you and you alone. Take a sick day.
Oh no, you can't do that as a content creator. You can't take a day off. You have to feed that algorithm, baby. You gotta be on 24/7 giving that content all the time, or else everybody leaves you. me who took 20 days off. Oh man.
But we never get sick. We're dead people.
No, that's the thing. You have to have like a good community and stuff. Like I know that people are gonna like watch other people while I'm away. But man, oh man, that you can't rest with that algorithm, baby. You gotta always be posting something.
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's all I'm asking for. You need to give yourself a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind mouse, I'll do it for you.
Here's the thing though. You see like all the people on Twitter who are like, I'm burnt out. I can't do this anymore. Like, yeah. you gotta make sure to have balance. But I feel like when it comes to, I guess, algorithm stuff and stuff, people feel very guilty for taking time off though. Because then you become irrelevant.
I'd prefer it if you did it for you, but we'll work toward that, huh?
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
Yay, cheese!
It's so much different when Teresa allegations involve Hay.
Huh? Are you talking about Dr. Disrespect or something? Or wait, which content creator are you talking about? Oh, you know what? I think I might cut some cheese upstairs after. I think that's what I'll do.
A lactose intolerance is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a month then, okay?
Okay, so she's gonna come back to us then. Yeah, she's gonna take the advice. Yeah, go outside and she'll discover like the virality of IRL streams. Oh, you know what? She might be like, oh my god, I could just stream outside and like bug everybody. I can murder people in public. Oh, maybe that, and then oh yeah, Live Leaks isn't a thing anymore, but it's like, oh, she could be on Live Leaks or whatever the vampire equivalent of that would be.
Yes.
Yes.
Great. I'll see you then.
Bye.
Oh, okay, but bye. Oh, goodbye.
You are doing well, my friend. I know we old ones can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
She's human. We all are, ain't we? The way I see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel. I believe it is time for you to follow your own advice to Miss Mitty, however.
Oh god, she's gonna follow the Ice Poseidon route of content. Oh god. Oh man. I'm gonna go multi-unk. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh.
All work and no play makes for a dull vampire, as they say.
Yeah, you're probably right. I might hit the hay early and do a bit of reading.
Yeah, do a little bit of reading.
If you must take out some aggression on Hay, then please do so. I shall see you soon, my friend. Rest in peace.
Good night, Andy.
Good night. Good night, boss.
Does Avocado Blue streaming
Wonder how I'll
services?
feel about humanity when I'm 1800. Heck, I wonder whether there'll even be a planet.
She does. She said it like when we streamed this yesterday. So she has an OnlyFangs. I think that's what they called it. She was like, yeah, people love looking at my breasts and vulva. What is this game? It's called Vampire Therapy. Let's see, clients. Oh no, it was Only Zealots. That's what it was. Sorry, not OnlyFangs. It was Only Zealots. That's what it was. Yeah. Let's see. What's the new one? Let's see. Medi's got real good reasons for not being fond of mortals, but it might be narrowing her worldview. So, real bad history. Was sold to a rival warlord and killed by a wizard. I guess wizards are real now. That's what I was wondering when she was talking about like wizards and stuff. So yeah, okay. So wizards and witches are real in this world. Okay. Abandoned by her clan after she killed her new husband and became a vampire. Yep. And as a witch in the 1700s and had her eye removed, and she thinks it's pretty funny. Sounds disgusted by her followers. I'll try to encourage Medi to do more things that she likes for their own sake and get outside more. I hope she gets outside more. I hope she does touch some grass. Wizards are real in this game. They are, yeah. Only zealots? What are you talking about? What's the context? She shows her breasts and vulva on that website, and people pay for it. Smile. I wonder how I'd feel about humanity. Oh, you're right, yeah.
I guess it's time to drown my existential woes in blood. Howdy there, Crimson.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Oh yeah, that ain't it. Just existential pondering.
The only zealots is OnlyFans. That's what it is.
That's just my specialty. What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1,800 years. Every time she expected better, she got hurt. She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
It does suck, like, when you're trying to, like, just live your own business or live your own life, like, or, sorry, mind your own business, and, like, man, that does suck, though. Like, every time she tries to, like, do something, it's like, nope. But then, she did not have to kill those 7 men for going outside for 15 minutes, though, but... You like OnlyFans better now? Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, wait, wasn't it called OnlyFans? But missed opportunity, I guess. Yeah.
That's a tough one. What do you do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
How do you think she took it?
Well, I think she took it okay.
I think she appreciated the focus on her. I can't answer for all humanity, but maybe she can get answers from herself.
I think you could stand to listen to yourself, Ranchero.
Listen, all I'll say is that if you're paying for it, then you would know.
You could have been a mean old Dracula, and nobody would expect anything different from you. Reckon there have always been people like you, no matter how bad it's been in history.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from. Changing the world isn't gonna happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
So true.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy.
Damn, they're hot. Hello, first time chatter. Yes, all the vampires and all the humans are pretty hot in this game. I mean, but I think that just goes with like vampire media in general too. Everybody's hot.
Back in DC, I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem. But the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Not bad, cowboy. It's got its charms. Here, I whipped up something special for you.
That ain't half bad. Got a refreshing taste.
Rose hips.
Ooh.
Just a little something extra. Been experimenting with some herbals for Andy.
Ooh.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the hay now.
You hit that hay, Desperado. I'll see you later.
Got a lot on my mind tonight. I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Ooh, now we get to pick what he does. Okay. Reflect on the day. Watch a man get his butt burnt with hot iron. What should we do? I don't know if it actually influences like what happens like with the clients though, is the thing. I mean, we could just reflect on the day. Maybe. I know. It's they're like two extremes. Yeah. He does like his cowboy stuff. Let's reflect on the day.
I always pick up a little extra perspective from Ralphie Waldo Emerson, that is. Let's see if I can find a good passage. Bingo. In the woods is perpetual youth. Within these plantations of God, a decorum and sanctity reign. A perennial festival is dressed, and the guest sees not how he should tire of them in 1,000 years.
Unless if I pick like the guy getting like the guy getting branded, maybe that's like more closer to like what Medi would want.
In the woods, we return to reason and faith. There I feel that nothing can befall me. No disgrace, no calamity, leaving me my eyes, which nature cannot repair. In the wilderness, I find something more dear and connate than in streets or villages. In the tranquil landscape, and especially in the distant line of the horizon, man beholds somewhat as beautiful as his own nature. Ain't that the truth? Future's always ahead, no matter how old we get. That's enough for one night. Time to visit Dreamland. Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Oh, his horsey. He's still thinking about his horse. Oh.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm trying to think if I want to go for a little bit longer or not. But, because I think we're going to get into the third sessions with the clients. Me just like, I want to keep playing, but I know we're like getting into like almost like the 5-hour mark though. Oh, we could talk to the boss man for a little bit though.
I gotta confess, boss, I'm a little down. I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself sometimes ain't much fun.
Oh, okay. Let's listen to a little bit of Sam maybe before we go to bed.
I understand. Looking in the mirror is difficult for any human, much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
You ain't kidding. It just seems like there's always work to do, you know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years wasn't nearly enough time.
I dare say you are correct. I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods. There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
By the way, he touched grass for like 90 years. He did a lot of self-reflection in that time.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Good question.
Well, Samuel, when two vampires love each other very much...
I always kind of like wondered about that for vampire media because it's like you always get like the person that turns you. But it's like, what about the original vampires? Like, what happened? Like, for them to start turning people? Like, yeah.
Come on, boss. That's not what I'm asking. Where do we come from?
Yeah.
The answer to that is much older than recorded history, my friend. But let us focus on you.
Okay.
We should start with some meditation and determine what thoughts are most important to you right now. Close your eyes and envision your place of comfort.
I ain't good at being a therapist. Is my hat weird? Ich bin Sam. Ich bin ein Kuhman. Election looks real bad back home.
Oh my god, his lungs, please let me...
Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged. Why'd my mama have to marry that asshole? When's the sunrise? The Senora hates my guts. Sure wish you were still here, Jeb. Actors need help, that's for dang sure. Wish I had more book smarts. Bet he scares the heck out of me. You're an idiot, Sam, hurting all them folk. Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
Oh my god, jeez. Stop going fast. Come on, Sam. exhale and inhale faster.
How are you feeling, my friend?
Pretty good. I gotta say, my head's been a mess of thoughts lately. I think I was afraid of therapy today.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit. Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do. If you had been a man of means with a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
Aw.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
Oh, poor Sam.
This sounds like a proverbial can of worms.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit. All that law breaking I did, all that murdering and stealing and doing no good, that was my country failing me.
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a logical leap. I have great admiration and empathy for you, my friend. But it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
I mean, I guess I could have died. Suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
I am not suggesting that you should have died. And I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its role, and you had yours. You are using a cognitive distortion called blaming. When we engage in blaming, we ignore or wipe away our own faults, attributing them to someone or something else.
Oh boy. Also, hello. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. We learned something new. We learned blaming. Blaming is kind of the opposite of personalization. So instead of everything being about us, we act like it's all about someone else. Yep, sometimes we're at fault and just don't want to admit we have some control.
Vampire origin came from many parts, but this made sense. Tales of demons and spirits that attacked people in their sleep and drained their blood date back to ancient Greece and other civilizations.
But it's like, I mean, we know that vampires are like mythological and everything, but it's like, what could have started it? Demons? It's the barkeeper's fault that I lost my money at poker. He shouldn't have served me so much whiskey. I stubbed my toe on my coffin because someone must have moved it. I only missed my target because the gun maker messed up somehow. Okay. I mean, we all know what blaming is, so.
Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
I mean, I just wish things hadn't been the way they were. If my country had taken a better trail, maybe I would have turned out different.
A demon possession gone limbo or like incomplete?
Differently. I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then, perhaps it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not? Let's try some examples. See if you can tell when I am blaming. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there? I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault. The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing? Did you see it is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
Could be that one, actually. Here, I'm gonna save that there.
The sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it. The way I see it, we got our place. That ain't nobody's fault.
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
The last sounded like projection. Oh no. I hope he can perform well.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it.
There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, my friend. Listen once more. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there? I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
I'm pretty sure it.
Dang, that is some blaming. Takes two to tango, boss. Maybe there's some bad blood brewing between you two. Man, I wish I hadn't heard about it.
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
Perfect. He knows how to fuck. He's like, don't worry about it.
All right, I get it.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Singing great satisfaction. It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives. I mean, not that you're. I mean, forget I said anything.
All right, Samuel, let us move on. The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
Could be that one.
Did you see it is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
Okay, so
there are some blaming distortions. I turned into a bat. I was unable to. The interface on this. Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won. The referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
Yeah.
Now hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes.
Oh, it was interpreted that like a dead body was like or like would be a vampire that engorged on the relative. Oh, interesting. Oh, because the body would be like bloated? Huh. Interesting.
You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
Okay, so we already did that one.
There are some blaming distortions you missed. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
I mean...
Blaming someone else, or the tree, for you being clumsy, that ain't gonna do anyone much good. I smacked into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course. There is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire. But we can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work. I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault. The interface on this widely used
I guess I can do
dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
I mean, I guess I could put that one as blaming too, I guess.
Quite the fancy way to say we effed.
Yep, yeah, pretty much.
Come on now, boss. Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. Well, that's some blaming right there.
You are correct, Samuel. It was only hypothetical, of course. I do endeavor to keep up with the times.
Good vampire. Keeping up with all the modern times.
By the way, thank you again for teaching me Control V and Control C the other night. What a delightful trick.
Wow, it's so efficient. Oh, I love keyboard shortcuts. And then if you use Control A, it's to select all text, and yep. Yeah, you got your Control S saving, got your Control Z to undo. Yep.
Oh yeah, way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going though.
Yeah. Alt Control or Alt F4.
I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase what I did. I'm just bitter that I felt like I had no choice at all. And it all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny.
Oh.
I'm mad at him too. Dying for his country. What kind of nonsense is that? How'd his country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
That must have been devastating, Samuel. Countries are not human. They cannot feel. And stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy? My daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares? I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we. What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder. He beat up my older brother, Jeb, for fun. And once Jeb started fighting back, dear old stepdad came for me. And that's when my brother killed him.
It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
No kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who kept us alive and fed, mostly through stealing and begging.
Had to do what you had to do.
Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12, and then it got a little too easy.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been, Samuel. My country asked me to kill at 20, and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
A moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
Kind of like manifesting your own destiny there. It's like, oh yeah, well, if they think we're outlaws, we're going to continue being outlaws. Or
It's them distortions again, huh?
To err is human, as they say. Do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
I stopped being cute. No, Sam never stopped being cute. Nationalism is quite neat. People knew that we were trouble. Wow, we love nationalism, K-Kona.
I guess there ain't no way of knowing that people thought we were trouble.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds. Thus is the cognitive distortion called mind reading.
Oh.
Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
Oh man, I feel like this hits too hard when it comes to people pleasing, where it's like, if I do this thing, they'll be happy with me, and if I keep doing that thing, then like, then I can keep them happy. Mind reading. So when we assume someone's thoughts, they have no opportunity to prove otherwise. People usually imagine I'm sitting here thinking about horses, but that's true only some of the time. It's mind reading to invent someone else's thoughts. We can't know them. That hombre, there's real quiet. He must be plotting against me. Or my blood partner's thinking of leaving me for a sexier vampire. He didn't say so. I just know it. When that lady saw my fangs, she must have thought I would sound like oh, I don't know how you say that. Anyway. But I guess it could be kind of like you're turning something into like a conspiracy theory without like knowing for sure. It's like, oh, this is definitely going to happen, or yeah. Yeah, if you feel like you're going through it and you're, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I think this is really good to be like a little bit like more like introspective about like how we think, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, if I collab with this content creator, they'll surely like me. Oh my God. Oh my God, if I keep trying to like, you know, keep up with like people and stuff, they'll surely not forget about me.
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame him for judging me.
First, that's labeling. Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle.
One
that had an experience like yours.
Oh, he was well known for playing Dracula. Oh, okay.
With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
Stop, it's getting too real. Not my story to tell, but I was talking to someone like a few years ago where they got really drained and they were really spreading themselves thin because they were really trying to maintain a lot of friendships through like VR chat. They felt like their life was like a dating sim because they felt like they had to like keep trying to be in contact with so many people or else like people would forget about them. And I was just like, oh man, that must like be miserable though, is the thing. Yeah, dressed like a dapper aristocrat and looking like a Greek god, I'd spill my oh yeah, I would spill everything to this man. He could bite my neck any day.
Yeah. You're right. You're damn right.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself. Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading.
People pleasers, man. The thing is though, like I'm a people pleaser, like, and I feel like every single year I try to do my best to like I try to do my best to do less of it. I guess. I feel like I still can't like work it out of me, but I try to do my best to do a little bit less. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just repeated myself. I try to do a little bit less every single year. You can't please everyone.
Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
That's an interesting statement. Man, Jesus Christ would hate sodomy. Damn, you can't just throw a curveball out like that. Yeah. Huh.
Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know because she told me so. I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on red. He must hate me.
Oh man. Oh, that's too real.
That's some mind reading for sure. There's no way you know what Vlad's thinking. Maybe he wasn't ready to answer, or maybe he forgot.
Yep. It just means they forgot to get back to you, or maybe there's other reasons that they can't get back to you right away.
Excellent, Samuel. That's correct. There are endless reasons why Vlad would leave my messages on red, and only Vlad knows them. Reading too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
It's so true.
The Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue.
Was like Persona-esque for like bonding mechanic, because like it helps me not to like overthink it. Like, you can't think of life as like a dating sim or like a oh man. But it helps not overthink.
One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
I mean, I guess that's just a fact if you have your powers.
I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet but very amused.
You don't know that though. Here, I'm gonna save that though, because we don't know. Here.
How the heck would you know if Bert was amused by your jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
Maybe your joke didn't land.
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking. I like to think he dreams of butterflies. But who can say?
I don't think he's thinking of butterflies.
Then you are mind reading, Samuel. Let Bert be Bert.
Well, just let him be.
Yeah, I guess so.
You did not find all the instances of mind reading, Samuel. Please listen closely. Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
You know what? I kind of want to choose it, but okay, here, give me a moment.
I know that's mind reading right there. Unless you asked Jesus Christ himself and he told you, there's no way you'd know how he feels about butt sex.
Very good, Samuel.
Very good.
I in my time have claimed to know the mind of Jesus Christ, and none of them have ever even met him.
Very good, Samuel. We will never know what Jesus will think about butt sex. We will never know this.
You were there when he was kicking around. You ever meet him?
No, that part of the world was never really vampire friendly. The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
Oh, fun.
Jesus Christ made this chair?
I mean, he was a carpenter, right?
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal. He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
Oh my god. Andy's being such a hipster. I got it before he was well known.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and it's experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god. Oh.
I believe you now understand that mind reading may have closed the door on some opportunities for you.
Great. He's sitting on like a millennia of like farts. Yeah, yeah.
I suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this. Knowing what's real and what's not.
Exactly, Samuel. So tell me, what happened to you and your brother?
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys, on account of the fact that we were young and good-looking. I think we made as close to a living as possible while keeping up a life like that for some 35 years. They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they just called us those two sumbitches.
I agree. I agree. Pay the VAs twofold for the line delivery.
Jeb and I married a pair of sisters. We even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion. I guess we got greedy, though. One last big job, as they say in the pictures. Met this fella in a saloon who'd heard of us. Went by Ernie. He said he'd help us take down the Pioneer Missouri Bank. A take of $30,000, split 3 ways. That's about $1 million in today's dollars, but that kind of money was unthinkable back when. We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head.
Ooh.
Dead before he even hit the ground.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't know who did it. So in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that. When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again.
Ooh.
Not sure I wanted to. I had $15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying story. I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards. Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own. What is the cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
Oh. I'm too sure of his fate, I think.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This cognitive distortion is known as being always right. And when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom.
Interesting. We all get things wrong sometimes, and we all know it, but in the heat of the moment, we might get so worked up, we feel everything we say is correct, we might double down our on opinions, or even reject opposition first thing. In these moments, all of our beliefs feel always right, so disagreements have nuance, and although we might get a lot right, we're not always right. The evidence is irrefutable. Bram Stoker was a vampire himself. I know the way through the canyon. No need to check the map. Don't question me. Oh, that's such a guy moment. Oh, you know how like I comment about woman moment? This is a guy moment. I'm blending in with mortals. I've done that for years. I know what I'm about. I'm doing and don't need changing now. You want to say it's not, but it is. Oh, it's totally a guy moment, just like how we call out girl moments.
We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities. One would expect immortals to be immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations. But we are just as susceptible to being always right.
It's a dad bro moment, especially.
Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right. I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Ooh, that could be an always right. Here, I'm gonna save it. Okay.
Okay, Boomer.
Excuse me?
You heard him, Andy.
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are acting like they're always right.
Got his ass.
Folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
Ooh.
You are always right about that. Well done, Samuel. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
I mean, it could be. Let's go to the next one, just in case.
I know that turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in life, but we ain't always resentful.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when. Choosing to live forever is not a choice casually made.
I know, like using Boomer on a 3,000-year-old vampire, right? What would you even call him at that point? I don't even... Okay, prehistoric. Well, no, I guess not I don't know, maybe not prehistoric, I don't know.
It ain't usually a choice at all.
Giga Boomer. Ultra Boomer.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around.
Omega Boomer.
Let us continue. I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
Ooh.
Now hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires, but that's just your thinking.
Very good, my dear Samuel. Caution is warranted when bringing a new soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than my own. I have not had much good fortune with my children of darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
You got kids, Andy?
You got some vampire younglings?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so. I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad. I have seen technology come and go, so I can trust my own expertise.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy. A lot of folks had unwavering confidence that the fax machine was going to stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
Oh my god, the .com bubble has burst.
Truly? I still use my fax machine. It is the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
Heck, I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself, maybe I wouldn't have joined up with Ernie's gang.
And it came back to the fax machines, just like when we were talking about them earlier.
Perhaps, perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made. Reflecting on them is what helps us to grow.
Hang on, is this set in Germany? It is. Sam is abroad right now, so he's in Germany right now. Yeah. He met him over the internet. He sent him some V-mails.
Yeah, I'm a lucky fella all in all. I did some stuff with those vampires that I was pretty sure erased any humanity I had left, but I was wrong. Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was. And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel? Can you point out your own distortion there?
I owe them everything. Probably disqualifying the positive, probably, because like he's putting in a lot of work himself.
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive.
There we go.
I did plenty of work on myself.
There we go. There it is.
That's right, Samuel. And why were the Transcendentalists able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
Why were they able to help you? Yeah, we got the music and the we got the muffled dance floor music. I guess it could be everything technically.
I wasn't assuming they thought I was scum, which would have been mind reading. I'll let them help me.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just a fella.
Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it. I believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you feel?
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff. None of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Oh, man. I've always wanted to be a vampire. You could just, like, have unlimited entertainment throughout the ages, but just, like, yeah. It'd be interesting to survive for many years. I don't think I would get bored. There's too much, like, media out there to consume.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel.
How long does a succubus live for? As long as I can consume the energy of others, I will keep going. I just have to keep getting that energy from people. Teehee. I'm a very mature succubus. I've lived throughout, so I'm Hagtuber. I have lived many a years.
Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Do you think any of them have played Castlevania? Probably the streamer girl. Probably Medi.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Aww. We had a good session with him. Ooh, I find that there's always like a little bit of lag.
You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
Oh, I feel like there's always like a little bit of lag when there's like the curtain. It's like an end scene. Yes, we be Hag maxing. Oh wow, we're into June now. Okay. It's been a hell of a month. I've gone full caseload of clients and I'm picking up new friends. Oh, okay. And Andy says I've been doing a great job. I learned 3 more cognitive distortions tonight, and I think I'm really getting the hang of this thing. I'm also learning a lot about Crimson. There's something special about that lady. Oh boy. I kind of wonder if there's going to be more going on between Sam and Crimson then. I can see why Andy's a fan of hers. Seems like she could be doing a lot more than running a bar, but maybe that's me doing some should statements. Oh, I took a little trip to Drensen. Heck of a place. They have this emperor named Augustus the Strong who spent all of Germany's money on porcelain. Really? I wish I could have been his therapist. Jeez. Oh, take care, Grave. Have a good night. Have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. I think with that too, I think I'm going to see if I can try to turn in for the night as well. I think it's good that now we're going to have like a third session with the clients then, and I guess we'll see where things go then for the third session. I don't know if we'll play this tomorrow or not, but so I think what the plan is going to be for Wednesday, what the plan will be for Hump Day. We're going to be on Adora stream. Angel and I will be on Adora stream, so you can catch us over there. It's going to be at 2 o'clock p.m. So that's going to be EST. So Angel and I will be on Adora's channel. I believe Angel and I may do something together tomorrow too. We are going to be doing Fear and Hunger, and then I believe Angel's doing ASMR later. So you get to spend time with all of us like all day tomorrow. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of good things happening for then. I think we did a lot of good stuff. We did a lot of good work with the second session for our clients. I think we did some very groundbreaking work as a therapist. And wow. Man, our first client is very horny. Okay, the first client, we have like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation. It looks like for the Senora, she's I guess, she's realizing she didn't really have to have like that strong of a sense of responsibility. I suppose she's holding herself to too much of like a high esteem. And then for the actor guy, he just needs to go back to the love of acting instead of like for like the survival of acting. And then for the last client, she needs to go touch some grass even though she doesn't like it, but also do streaming, or sorry, take a day off and actually enjoy some video games. Get to see him. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of curious if we are going to see like if we're going to see him in doctor mode or see him in like feral mode. So yeah, that's oh wait, here, I'm gonna save it again just to make sure. Okay. So we've been playing this game for okay, wait, wow, it's been 4 hours of in-game time? I feel like it's been more than that. I feel like it's been more. What the heck? Let's see here. Yeah, it says like almost 7 hours. Okay. There we go. We have saved the game. Here, let me exit. Oh, it could be like, oh, I guess it could be the date too. Yeah. I'm enjoying Vampire Therapist. I mean, I feel like it's giving us some like good methods for like therapy too. I don't know. It's nice. I'm enjoying this game. And I'm happy that you guys are enjoying it too. Time to stretch the wings. Waifu review. Rosario Vampire? I've actually never watched Rosario Vampire. I think it was in Shonen Jump though, right? I've never watched Rosario Vampire. Let me see. Oh, is it the main character? Or is it wait a minute. Ooh, wait. Is it the main character? She's sexy. Yeah, it's like harem show, right? Yeah. You know what's really funny? Even though I've never watched the show, I think maybe Crunch has watched it. I know he has a figurine of her. Crunch and I, like when we like merged our figurine collection together. She's very nice. I give her 10 out of 10 fangs. 10 out of 10 fangs. Yeah, that's what I give her. Yeah, I feel like that series would have a lot of booba, wouldn't it? Yeah, I was gonna say, so it looks like she has like a sexy, like she has like a separate form, right? She has like am I judging her as a collective, I guess? You know, I'll give her still 10 out of 10. Or could I give her 20 out of 10? Ooh, maybe 20 out of 10. Here, let me see here. Let me see. I'm trying to decide if I should just like go straight to bed or not, but I'm just going to check something. Okay. I think I have a raid target for tonight actually. I think it's been a while since we've raided too. Any updates on the plushie? I will make sure to update you guys when I get like major updates about the plushie. I'll let you guys know. I did send a message over to Riss, so we will see. Okay. I hope that everyone had a very, very good night. I hope that you enjoyed Vampire Therapist with me. Shoot, I was gonna say something, now I can't remember. Oh, I remember. So I showed this like midway during the stream. We have pictures of the D&D dice. We have pictures of my D&D dice. It was in the general section that Crunch posted it in the Discord. So make sure to pick up a set of VTuber D&D dice. I think the emblem looks really nice too. So yeah. Okay. Here, I am going to do all the shilling. Go check out socials. Go check out merch, and also go check out yeah, I know. Yeah, VTuber dice, right? Yeah, we like doing unique things over on the merch on the merch website. And also GG. You can use my code for GG subs. all that good stuff. Oh, by the way, I'm getting another month of Tokyo Treat sent to me, so you can use my code for Tokyo Treat box. Actually, I have a lot of codes with I have a lot of codes with them, so you can use all the links over there. Yeah, I think I did the thing. Also, go check out the new YouTube video. Go check out the new YouTube video as well. There's going to be some more stuff posted on the YouTube channel. So yeah, all the things, all the stuff, all the things. I hope everyone has a good night. Thank you so much again for joining me. Thank you for joining me. Give you smooches. Mwah. Give you some smooches. So I will see you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Let us raid. I hope she's still gonna go. I hope she's still gonna go for longer. I'm gonna go raid Kumo. Kumo's playing Higurashi right now. And it looks like she's playing Higurashi with 2 other cute VTubers. Kumo is very cute. There we go. I know, yeah, Higurashi, yeah. Oh shoot, we need a raid message. Oh shoot, what kind of raid message should we do? Fangs? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, Kumo cute. Let's see. You know what? Fang raid. You know what? Maybe we can do only Fangs. Only Fangs raid. I think she would be okay with that. There we go. There we go. Thank you. There we go. And if you don't have the emotes, I will give you some hearts, so you can also participate in the raid. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming by and spending time with me tonight. I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Pleasant dreams. Mwah. And good night. Don't let the succubus bite. Mata ne.